It's Sunday. Can we get a... Yeah! Dun, 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 dun. Hello everybody, how are we all doing? I hope we are all doing well. Happy Sunday to you wonderful beans. I hope we're all doing good. Hello, 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 hello. We have Rusty getting in that first. How are we, Rusty? Coming in with the booyah with that first. Loving that. How are we doing, my friend? And then we have Epic Titos. Hello to you. How are we doing? Grim Dark Studio. Hello, hello, hello. Redeeming your name as a Hoya. It's like, can I get a Hoya? Or can you get a Grim Dark Studio? There we go. How are we doing? I hope everyone's doing well. Johan, how are we? I hope you're doing good. Newbie, hello, hello. How is the packing going? I hope you're doing well. Scrot coming on in. How are we doing, Scrot? Getting that dad jokes in. And I actually found the dad joke book. So if they do go forward, we actually have the dad jokes today, which is good. How are we? How are we? Hey, Verity, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. It is Sunday, and we have got a busy day, jam-packed full of putting some gold on some Custodes and trying out some more marble base effects on our bases for the Custodes, which is going to be good fun. So I'm excited for that. Rusty! Redeeming a 49-month sub. Thank you so, so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for an incredible length of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm feeling a bit better now. I had my last Blood Bowl League game today. I lost 2-0, 3 injury rolls in the first turn, and it just spiraled from there. Oh no! That's sometimes the way it goes, but especially with Blood Bowl, getting that many injury rolls. Oof, that hits. But I'm glad you're feeling a bit better now. That's the main thing. You said, was it your last game of the league? Was that what it was? No, not man. How are we, my friend? I hope you are doing well. Hello, hello, hello. You're tuned in just in time for the dad joke of the day. That's what we have right here. What is the date today? It is the 26th of April, which is the 116th day of the year, for anyone who wanted to know. It's the 116th day of the year, and the dad joke of the day is... My dad and I snuck up on several hundred rabbits all munching in a grass field. And then all of a sudden, one of them spotted me, and in a flash, all the rabbits jumped into single file line and hopped away. And my dad yelled, "Now that's what I call a receding hairline." There we go, there we go. That was it. That was the joke of the day. That was a brutal one. What did the left eye say to the right eye? Between you and me, something smells. What else do we get? What else do we get today? Why was the small dog arrested? Because he was living the pug life. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh, good lord, good lord. There we go. There we go. That's your dad jokes for you, Scrot. I used to have a pug. He was the cutest little thing. He was the cute. He had no front teeth. Because when we rescued him, he had an issue with his front teeth. So he had no front teeth, so his tongue was always like this. It was really funny. It was really cute. I got to take off straight away as I'm working today, but only for a couple of hours. No worries, Johan. I hope work goes well for you, my friend, and we will catch you later, hopefully. Hello there, weeaboo. How are we, my friend? I hope you are doing good. How are we? How are we? Rusty is doing good. Yep, last game today, managed to go 0-5. Way! Did you get a wooden spoon? I always feel like that's it. If I'm, people are like, I wanna aim like top of the table. I'm like, if I'm not top, I want dead bottom. That's it. I want that wooden spoon. I've got one of my I remember one of the things I've got. I think it's in this cupboard. There it is. This is a prize I got from a tournament once. Yeah, this is a prize I got And it was aptly called the the Dick of the Day award because I overslept and missed my first game. I feel these are the prizes that really make fun tournaments. I've never known what to do with it. It's a completely wrecked one because I was on the night shift the night before and I slept through my alarm, so I missed my first game. But yeah. I got a voucher for taking part, which I then spent on magic cards and a new deck box. Ooh, what did you get? What cards did you get? What'd you get? Ooh, I have a really good one, but I need to wait until I'm on stream next. It doesn't work in type. Ooh, I'm intrigued by this, Natman. I'm intrigued. My cousin had a pug, and he made honking noises and hated me. Pugs are so cute. I feel like, yeah, our pug was... I think I've got a picture of our pug, actually, somewhere. Hold on. I think I've got a picture of my very old pug for it. Where is he? There it is. This is a very old. This is from 2013. Oh my god, 10 years ago this photo is from. Hold on, let me switch over to here to show you. This is from 2013. This is my my old pug. If I bring up the image here. That was him. That was my old pug. His name was Pims, after the drink. Pims the pug. He was incredibly cute for it. And like I said, he had no front teeth, so his tongue was permanently stuck out like that. He was incredibly cute. No, bless him. No, over 10 years ago, 13 years ago. It's not 2000. It's not 2023 now. My brain was like, wait, what year is it? I thought you had a person hiding in the corner as I could hear another voice, and I forgot I was lurking in Gus's stream. Gus has smashed it today. I lurked at the start of the stream when they were just starting and putting in the metal on the eliminator for it, and then I went grabbed a coffee, came back, and they have like nearly finished it. They're working like they've done the skin, the hair, the shoulder pads, all the metal, all of the burn effect on the melter. Like they've flown through it. It's incredible the speed Gus can paint. Very, very incredible. I was like, what? Well, it was one of my New Year's resolutions to go to an event and some kind of hobby. I see it through to the end, and I've done that. Hell yes! And you can tick that off your hobby bingo if you're taking part this year. That is one of the boxes on the hobby bingo, is to go and do an event of some kind. Doesn't matter if you come first or last. It's just go and do an event of some kind. That's what it is. Me oversleeping? Shocking. I know, right? I know. That's definitely... It's me. I went with some Avatar The Last Airbender boosters. Ooh, did you get any good pulls? Did you get anything good? We are about 7 cards away. So we've got 2 types of master set that we're going for at the minute. We've got the TLA one of every card base set, master set, which we're 6 cards away, I think. 6 or 7 cards away from. And then there's the extended one, which we're about 95 cards away from, which is where you get all the alternative art cards. So yeah, we really I want to kind of push to have it as a full master set if I can. Oh, you haven't opened them yet? No, don't worry, Rusty. Don't worry if you haven't opened them yet. That sounds like a goose. Are you sure it was a pug? Howdy, Diadrin. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome. How are we? At Ardicon, 1 year, our team captain got horrifically drunk and missed the second day of the doubles because he was being sick. The TO had a spare frame for the awards, so we talked him into making a prize for the Chuck Bucket Challenge winner. I love it. Oh, Newbie has redeemed to feed my cardboard crack addiction. Oh, I'm going to give you plenty of options today. I've got a lot of options for you. Hey, Valrath, how are you doing? Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, we're going to do more on these today. I was like, they've got 3 different methods on here that we've been tinkering with. But I found the adapter for my airbrush, which means hopefully we can do the rest of it today. Okay, so, Newbie, I have options for you. I know you're packing, so I'll try and speed through them. We have Spider-Man, Turtles, Assassin's Creed, and Final Fantasy, all from Universes Beyond. Or I have 3 different colours of Strixhaven packs, which is the latest set that released yesterday, officially. So, trying to figure out the right way to put the light. So, I will let you choose, Newbie, which you would like me to open here. You going for Turtles? Turtles it is. Turtles. I like turtles. Okie dokie. Whoop. Turtles. So, the best card we can pull from the turtle set in here is, I believe it's Super Shredder. I think it's still Super Shredder from the Play Boosters. Or the Ooze is quite a sought-after card. If I could pull anything from here, I'd like to pull the card called Splinter's Technique. So, yeah, let's find out. Verity pulled not only one, but 2 Super Shredders. One in foil and one in non-foil. Verity's got all the luck when it comes to cracking packs. So, Krang is a good card as well. Krang's a good pull. Okay, we're ready. Let's dive on in. Kick it off with a pack today. So we have the Null Group Biological Assets. Make your move. Oroku Saki, the Shredder Rising. Rocksteady, Crash Courser. I like the fact that the Rocksteady cards are, there's a Bebop and a Rocksteady, which is if you play either one of them, you add the other one to your hand, which is kind of fun. Manhole Missile. Say your prayers, Toidles. The Ice Cream Kitty. Aw, cute. That's not what they mean by pet food, dude. The Mouser Mark III. Poor Donatello being thrown around. The Novel Nunchaku. Mikey's weapons there. General Trag, Heart of Stone. This always kind of reminds me a little bit of the invasion scenes in Invincible. The ones that come through the portals. Like, just the vibe that they're giving me. We have Splinter, Hamato Yoshi. So it's not the Splinter we were after. We have Leonardo, Big Brother, as our turtle. So every play booster is guaranteed at least 1 turtle in this slot. Could be anything from a mythic down to a common. And then our rare is... Ooh, we got the Prehistoric Pet. Is a good dinosaur ninja on this one. So it's quite useful card for this. To let you bounce things to your hand, which lets you then replay them. Which is what a lot of dinosaur effects are. Ooh, we got a foil rare as well. Double rare. Raphael's Technique. Oh, wow, that foiling is so nice. Look at that. Ooh, ooh. Love the way on that. It's interesting, actually, for these sets, is they changed his weapons. He's not using Sais in here. He's using Jites, which is interesting. And I'm not sure if that's a reflection on, did that eventually change in the comics, or was it just for the Magic set for some reason? Illegitimate Business. And a Mutagen token, which is also a ninja. So there we go. There is the Toidles. A double rare pack is always nice to see. So thank you very much for picking a good pack, which is cool. This is a good, useful card because it's each player may discard their hand and draw 7 cards. It's a good reset. And the Dino. Have you got any shiny Mikeys? I don't. I have a couple of the Michelangelo Game Master and we've got the really nice alternate art Michelangelo, the one where he's kind of cartoony. We've got that as well, which is really, really, really nice for it. And if I grab my binder, I'll show you the really cute one, because some of the artwork in this is phenomenal. Let me grab the binder. There you go. So yeah, this is my binder, my Turtles binder. Oddly enough, Ralph's Jite card has a Sai in its art. Does it have a Sai in the art? I didn't realize it did. Yes, this is my my Turtle binder, because I've decided apparently I'm going to try and master set this because I've got a lot of Turtle cards. I also like the fact that this looks like it's got, like, the way they've done the Magic Planeswalker symbol is like a grease stain of pizza, which I think is a really nice touch. Which I think is very good. Oh, I didn't realise it had a Sai in it. I'm back. I got a card that looks different to other versions of the same card. So my answer is, did I get anything good? Is I don't know. Oh, that's fair. Sometimes that's good though. When you get the alternate card, the alternate art of the card, that's always a good thing. Yes, this is where we're at for my Turtles Master set at the moment. So we've got a whole lot of cards here. There's a few gaps still. Definitely a few gaps. And basically, if there's a foil on the front, it means that I am I've got the common behind it. So, but in terms of the Michelangelos I was talking about, swing over here. It's this one. Look at this one. Oh. How cute are they? Oop. Ah! Hold on. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. I accidentally clocked the button on my Steam Deck with the corner of the file. Oh. But yeah, basically, if I zoom in a bit. It was, let me raise this a little bit more. End stream accidentally, I know. Look at that, look how cute they are, the cartoon Mikey and the turtles. And they go together to make one like big piece of art, which I really like. So it's like the background is Splinter, which is very cool. So yeah, I've got a couple of shiny Mikeys. I've got a really shiny Raphael, which is this one here, which is the only one of the only two Japanese. Well, no, this is technically the only Japanese showcase I've ever pulled. Verity has pulled one in one of her packs, the Laurowin pack that she opened up on our pack a day. But this is available in Japanese showcase, which is this style. Although it says it's called Japanese showcase foil, even though there's no Japanese. It's because the artist is from a Japanese the artist from a Japanese artist. But there's a fracture foil version where it's got super shiny, so that's really cool. But yeah, it's the shiniest turtle I think I have technically. So, but I do love the binder, big pizza binder, and it's big enough to hold an entire master set, which is what you want, right? So, anyway, right, let's push all this back down now. Yeah, Raphael's GTA features Ralph fighting Shredder with a sai in hand. Oh, that's what I wanted to check. I think I have Raphael's GTA. It's an equipment, isn't it? So, yeah, because I hadn't thought about that. Tail lamp. Was it an equipment? I'm trying to find it. Was it a red? If it's Raphael, it might be under the red cards. I think I've pulled it, but so I'm trying to find it here. I've got the hard-worn GT there. The hard-worn GT, which is his equip, which is his weapon. I can't see the other. Maybe I haven't pulled the other card. Yeah, I guess I'm missing the other card. Right, enough waffling. I need to go back to packing. You got this. You got this, newbie. You're going to smash it. Marble bases. I've put... you've pulled in the Discord. It's always satisfying to see. What did you pull? What did you pull? And, ooh, that's a really... Waterbender's Ascension. That's a really nice card. So the Ascension cards in that artwork go together to create a art piece. So, so if I show you the art that they go together with, it's really cool. So the three cards go together to create a really cool piece of art. Oh, actually, all 9 of them go together. It's not even just the 3. It's all 9 go together, which is wild. Just trying to find these sets. Oop, if I can find it. So it is this set here. So this is it. All of them go together to create this lovely piece of artwork in the background, where you've got Aang over here fighting Ozai, and then what was going on at the same time, which is the last Agni Kai. So you've got this one here, which is very cool. And I just love how the background just slots together. And because most binders are 9 slots per page, these would fit together on one page, which is really cool. It's a lovely piece of art. I love it when they do these together. It's very, very cool. Like, the work that must have gone into this, like, to make sure that these all fit perfectly, is crazy impressive. I'm just like, yes. Now my brain's like, magic, magic, magic. I've got a whole play booster box of Strixhaven out there that arrived yesterday, so I'm like, oh. I got the Fire Lord and the Comet, I believe. Ooh, I try to think which ones we're missing on ours. Can't remember which ones we're missing on ours. Missing a couple. We'll have to check which ones it is. But yeah, my brain's like, ooh. But yes, anyway, back on with today. We are going to be doing more airbrushing today. So we're going to try a few more effects on these marble bases. So for anyone who missed on Friday stream, so these two were done using kind of a standard, like a wet wipe that had been dried out, and then wrapping it around the base and priming over. We're using the airbrush to blast over with some Arthurian Grey. So the layer paint from Citadel or Warhammer colours as it is now. This one was the same thing. This one was done with a spray can of Grey Seer. Same logic. The wrap pulled over and Grey Seer, and you can see it's not quite as pronounced for it because I think you've got to do a few more layers than where you have to control with the airbrush. This was the same thing but done with a sponge. So I tried to sponge it on, and you can see this didn't quite go to plan. So the plan today is to get them all looking like these two, but to add in a few extra colours of marble and then a gloss Mod Podge over the top as well. That's the aim for it. We've also been experimenting with using some ways to smooth over like pumice stone and various things, but I feel like this will be faster. So I've kind of decided not to go with these anymore. But one of the things that stopped us doing any more on Friday's stream was I, for the life of me, could not find the adapter that I had purchased for my airbrush. And I couldn't find it. And I pulled the room apart trying to look for it. Couldn't see it anywhere. And then I found it. I found it in the most stupid place you could possibly imagine that I would find this thing. And where it had ended up. So where it... These guys are going to laugh so much. So where it had ended up was... This is a pack of Gamer Grass white flowers. The packet for the adapter was perfectly in here. So, when I leaned over and picked this up, at one point, I would grab it and just be like, nope, it's not under there. Not realising it was hidden here. Which is so wild. So, yeah, so I now have the adapter so I can get my airbrush back up and running. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I cannot believe that is where, of all places, it was. I was looking for it so much on Friday. Me and Verity were both in here trying to find it. So the question now is, did I buy the right adapter? Let's hope. So, I've got the first two look the best, the one on the left being the better of the two. The bottom makes me think it could be ice. I think that would be a good effect for ice. I was thinking similar sort of thing like frost or something if you were to put like a coloured resin over it. That could be a cool ice base. Okay, it's this now. Aha, there we go. Oh. Right, so that's what we needed. That needed to go into the airbrush that way round. And then the hose. The hose is behind me. Let's hope this connects okay. Moment of truth. Oh, yeah! Airbrush is back, baby! Let's go! Where did I put my little... Let's go! It's been a while since I've been able to use the airbrush. Oh! Let's go. Right, let's pack this away properly so I don't lose it. Airbrushes a go! So, slot that back in there. That's now tucked away. Okay. So I want to experiment a little bit today because I want to see how it looks if I was to apply a different colour over these. But before I do anything, I want to basically prime over these again. So I'm just going to paint over these with a nice smooth black. And then we can kind of get this back to where it needs to go. But what is everybody getting up to today anyway? I hope we're all doing good. What's everyone's plan? Let's grab a glove. And yeah, what is everybody getting up to today? We all chilling, vibing, we got hobby projects on the go, or just, I mean, it's beautiful weather this weekend here in the UK, so I feel like most of us have just been enjoying relaxing in the sun. I know I did yesterday. I very much enjoyed just going and chilling in the park, the local park, reading a book, sat. It was really lovely. Some say a video where a guy made a large black and white marble checkerboard base. It looked so good when it finished. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I've never really tried this marble effect, but now I'm doing it. I'm like, ooh, this is a new thing I want to do more of. Let's get this nice and smooth. And where are we at? I've been gardening this morning. Ooh, it's that time of the year, isn't it? It's time to get the garden back up and going. You like time to get the lovely garden ready. The weather is nice. It's barbecue weather. That's what it is. It's the one thing I miss about having a garden is being able to go and relax in it. The one thing I don't miss though is the gardening. I feel like where I used to live, I always felt there was quite a lot of pressure on the garden. It sounds really odd, but it's because the neighbours had such like neat gardens. I always felt quite a lot of pressure that I needed the garden to be like extraordinary. And I was like, oh no. And so I always was like quite a lot of pressure on the garden. I was like, no. I don't have grass, so not that demanding. That's alright then. Oh, and you're building Venatari this evening. Oh, I haven't got the new Venatari kit. I do kind of want to check it out, though. It does look very good. That, and I want to pick up another Dreadnought. But at the minute, it's get these guys done, and then once they're done, I can move on to the building probably the Dreadnought next. I'm kind of torn because I'm kind of thinking maybe I want to do another squad of Custodes. But then I'm also like, the Dreadnought is calling me. Oh, and the Carrier. Nice. Oh, man. That sounds so good. I'm just like, I am really enjoying these sculpts, though. I think they're fantastic. Like, a little on the fiddly side to build, but actually come out really well. So, yeah, I'm really happy with the gold effect we've gone for these. I'm pumped to get them done. So let's leave those to dry. And then what I also need to do is I need to grab a ruckload more of these bases to do. I might as well do all the bases at the same time. So the question I have on this one is, do I just do a pure marble base? And that's it. It's just marble. The bases are very marble. They look very nice. Or do I do I do certain areas on the base with, like, say, like astro granite or like rough terrain or something along those lines, and make it look like it stood on like it's the Siege of Terra vibe? I'm thinking for speed, I'm thinking just a smooth marble base might be the way to go, and then these models will sit really nicely on top of it. But I don't know, I always value your guys' opinions. What do you think? I'm working on my first match of the new Rohan Warriors. Hell yes! I'm excited. Excited to see some Rohans. I was looking at my list of stuff to get through the other day, and I realised I had no Middle Earth on there. So I do kind of want to add some Middle Earth to my list if I can. That would be it'd be nice to add. I think it'd be quite cool to be like, ooh, a little bit of Middle Earth in places. Because I have got the what do you call it bits? God, words are hard today. The where's my word gone? The command squad for the orcs, the immortal orcs. Playing a little bit of Pokeopia, then debating, pretending, getting Tomodachi life before payday. We'll do some crafty stuff in a bit, I think, though. Ooh, what crafty stuff you're thinking? Crafties. I need to get some more bases. Annoyingly, all the models are on bases. Where are we at? I feel that's actually a point, because she's on a bit of a debris base anyway. I feel I'm going to have to take her off the base to paint the base properly. Milkshake! Sorry, Milkshake's trying to get in the room, but because we're airbrushing, I won't let him in the room today. He's being very loud. I feel like the little bit on there should be marbled and everything else should just be debris. Maybe. Yeah, if you can hear Milkshake yowling and screaming, I'm not abusing him. He just wants to come in the room, but he's not allowed when I'm airbrushing because we don't want him getting little particulates of paint in his little lungs. It's fine for me. Trying to get as many of the undead Mechanicum as I can done by next weekend. Ooh, I want to take them to Warhammer World and get some nice pics from one of their boards if I can. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Or also, don't forget to message me their plans. If there are any. I don't have grass, so not dramatic. That's true. That's the upside of it. Just finished getting my room sorted for the AC installed tomorrow and Tuesday, so no bed for me. Ooh. But well worth it to get the aircon installed. We are currently looking at how we're going to handle the heat in this room this year. Last year, it was unbearable in this room. It was so hot. And we had 2 little ACs going. One for the computer, one little fan just pushing into the computer, and one on us. I'm thinking of getting a standing fan to sit in the back of the room by the door. It'd be a bit awkward when getting in and out the room, but I feel like that's the only way forward in this place. Because it is roasting in here. It gets so... Because we've got... even though we've got blackout like curtains, I've got a window behind the monitors and a window to my left. And the sun hits the window all day. So it's like... And I finally have Custodes. Yes! Scrot. How are you going to do your Custodes? Are you doing like aged metal? More detailed metal? What are you doing with your Custodes? You always do such gorgeous work on them. I'm excited to see what you're going to do. I'm just looking for... Because I've got... So I need 6 of these bases. Obviously 2 of them have got stuff on them, so I might just sand all this stuff off. Might scrape a lot of it off with. I've got a craft knife in here. I'm hoping I've got one in here. I know we put the stone on here, but I think I'm going to rub this off. While a small amount of debris could be cool on the base, I don't know what kind it would be. Maybe just a glossy marble. That's what I'm kind of wondering. Yeah, ooh, chunks of broken marble layered in parts on the base would be cool. That would be kind of it'd be cool but hard to do. I wonder how I'd go about doing that, but potentially doable. I love the way this whole project started. Is I wanted a quick, speedy way to do Custodes, and now I'm just making it more and more complicated as I go. Do I not have a craft knife in here? I thought I did. It's fine. Scrape this off another way. I'm doing this off screen because you guys would be yelling at me if you saw what I was doing. You'd be like, your safety. I'm like, I fear no safety. That's the stuff. Just like, okay, there's that done. Take a picture of that before I scrape it off. Bright and shining gold, just looking at palace bases. Ooh. Are you doing them like height of guarding the palace, or are you talking like mid-battle on the Siege of Terror? I feel both would be stunning. Scraping this off. There we go. It came off a nice one fell swoop-ish. Okay, so I need 6 bases in total because I've got 1, 2, 3. Well, I know it's 7 bases in total. I'm missing 1 base. I'm thinking about because I'm going to snap them straight off their base and put them onto the new base. So it's not particularly a pleasant noise today. Guarding mode, I think. Oh, I like that. I like that. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of conflicted myself on which way round to do it. But I feel like because we've got the slightly more aged gold, I feel like the palette, the kind of marble bases I've done will have that. I think hopefully make the gold pop a little bit. I'm hoping because it'll be like nice against it. I'm hoping anyway. I might be completely wrong. The downside is with this marble base is you have to smooth the bases. I can imagine just some thickish corkboard chunked up and painted the same method as the base proper, with one side left plain for gluing, and then you could gunk up some of the base topper paste that you've already have for the finer debris. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. We could experiment one of those right now. I've got plenty of cork laying around. Ooh, let's see how we do. This is the most time-consuming part of this. It's just I say that probably actually faffing with the airbrush. Oh god, man, I'm shaking the desk so much the camera's moving. I might print some bases. I did look at a set of bases to print out for this to kind of make it a bit faster, because I've got some really cool kind of like debris style ones, but I knew in my head I wanted to try this marble effect, and I couldn't see anywhere on those bases where I'd put the marble, if that makes sense. But I found some really cool bases from SRS Studios for those. I thought they were very cool. There was let me get them up, which ones I had. When in doubt, my mini factory. Where's my list of things? Da, da. Where's all the bases gone? Just trying to find them. I'm just trying to find them. Where did I put the design? Where did I put them? I've put them somewhere, I just don't know where I put them. And I put them somewhere. They're somewhere. I can't. They're in my massive pile of. I'll be here forever if I try and look for them. They're in my massive pile of things. I've had this keyboard a few months, and I wonder if some of my typos are just me not actuating the keys well enough. I feel like I thought I was going mad for a while, because I kept thinking, like, whenever I was typing on my iPhone keyboard, it was just really, it was auto-correcting really weird stuff. And I went, it must be me mistyping, right? And then it turns out there was actually a bug. There was an error on the iOS keyboards for phones that had been there for months, where basically it was not tracking the inputs properly. And then they've rolled out a patch to be like, oh, this is sorted now. But the problem with the patch is it doesn't reset what it's learned, because the keyboard's constantly learning how you type. So it now keeps trying to auto-correct things. Like when I type the word this, so THIS, it auto-corrects it to like tie. And I'm like, why? Why are you auto-correcting this? Like, no! Which is so frustrating. I felt like, yeah, keyboards can be annoying, isn't it, if they're not dialed in properly. Right, that's that one nice and smooth. So I just need to find one more base. Well, technically the other base is fine, actually, because it's the one that the shield captain's on. So it should be okay. I have a tool fan going if you want to. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, maybe Weeaboo, actually. Ooh, yeah, that could work. Yeah, because the one we had in here is we had a little, like, oscillating fan that went under the desk. And then we had, like, a little aircon unit that went in front of the fan, if that makes sense. So it blew the, so it went behind the fan. So the fan was blowing, it was blowing cold air into the fan. And then the big fan was, like, oscillating it around. But it just wasn't enough last year. And with them expecting it to be a hotter summer this year, I definitely need something more. The Shield Captain head is in 3. Right? It's so wild, the Shield Captain head. Yeah, I was a bit thrown by that when I opened up the kit. I was like, her head is it's the 2 parts of the hair, isn't it? And then like the face. I mean, it's incredibly detailed, so it's kind of worth it. But I was like, oh no. I think it's because they wanted to put more detail onto the face. I imagine it was something to do. I guess something to do with the molding process. Because her face is quite... Basically, her head, you can slightly see where it's not quite... So it's the face. And it would be the 2 parts of her hair. There's a very thin mold line in like her... where her parting is. I'm assuming it's because she has these laurels on them. So they probably put them together as one. Yeah, it was a bit of I was a bit surprised when I opened up the kit. Nearly there, getting this super smooth. There we go. Awesome. Okay. There's lots of sanding and filing done on there. Still haven't tested the airbrush yet to make sure this solves the issue. I really hope it does. We'll have to find out. Going by Marvel Cross Protocol, it'd be to do with the overhang. Yeah, I feel that'll be it. Well, that looked amusing in the face cam view. How are you doing, Captain Mannering? How are we? I hope you are well, my friend. How's things? I'm just going to paint these black. Get these nice and dry. Get some marble basin going. Hey, come on, Eric. Thank you so much for the 5-month sub. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Hells to the air. 5 months. Wow, that's crazy. It's been that way already. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support for the channel. Thank you so much. Hells to the yes. It's going to have to go back over these. The paint's a little on the thinner side. There's a little bit of wet wipe on there from where I used it before. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, 5 strike, indeed. Let's go. Built 2 sprues in a day, didn't lose any parts, only took 1 chunk out of my thumb. 1.5 thumbs up because of the chunk of thumb. Smashing it. That was my own fault. I changed the blade on my hobby knife. Oh, I've done that a few times. You put a new blade on the hobby knife and then you're just like, oh, I didn't think this through. You're like, oh, no. Right, where did I put the wet wipe? There it is. Or their wet wipe, which is now a dry wipe. So this isn't anything fancy, by the way. A few people are asking me what wet wipe I was using. This is literally just some Home Bargains antibacterial wipes that have just been left out and dried way too much. Like, you can get them whatever cheapest brand you can possibly find. If you want them to dry it, take a little. If you can't wait for them to dry out or anything, or you don't want to wait like a day or so to basically you take them out, you leave them on this windowsill, they'll dry. If you get polish ones, wood polish ones, they're already quite dry, so they dry a little bit faster. But either way, you're gonna have to leave them out overnight to dry. This is just a packet that has just been in the cupboard for too long and that I forgot about. Oh. But yeah, so let's grab. And basically what I've been doing is I've been putting a lob of blue tack on the bottom. You could use tape or whatever you want to use. So, and then basically just grabbing the area I need. Pair of scissors. Just get that off there. And just stretching this out till I think I can see a pattern I'm happy with. So, and then just once I've got the pattern I'm happy with, just pushing the bits of the wrap round, pulling it tight, and then snipping this off. And then just pushing it firmly into the blue tack so it holds. There you go. That's all you gotta do. Hey, Battle Squig, how you doing? I reckon you could use a strip of Wonder Web. Ooh. Ooh, I hadn't thought of that. Oh, I suppose the only... Ooh. Would the Wonder Web... because obviously normally you apply heat to Wonder Web, doesn't it? And it will come out as a glue. Do you think the spray would activate the glue element of it? Because I know you can get like 2-inch thick sheets of Wonder Web. And that would be about right for a 40mm base. I don't know if the glue would activate... The aerosol would activate the glue. I'm not sure. Because it's normally heat, isn't it? You put it under the seam and then you iron. So, it just melts with heat. Okay. Another way to experiment, methinks. How you doing there, buddy? I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing alright, thank you, Mannerings. I'm doing alright. It's been a week. Like, nothing horrendously bad, but it's just been a bit of a week, you know, just sort of like life giving you a few too many kicks in places, and you're a bit like, a bit exhausted. So yesterday was exactly how I needed to handle it. I just took a day of like disconnecting, really. Just was like, right, no expectations, no tasks around that I needed to do, no general life stuff. Just was like, I'm gonna go sit and enjoy the sun, and just read my book in the park. And that was exactly what I needed. But otherwise, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright, thanks. Ooh. I learned that after changing the blade on my hobby knife to put it in, or on something to stop me rolling it as it rolled off, it went in my foot. It was not a good day. Good lord, weeaboo. Oh no. That's yeah, that sounds painful. The sun, but each to their own. That's fair. Yeah, I was just like, I needed a day, so we sat in the park and just took our ebooks, Verity and I, and then we just took a cool bag full of stuff of like drinks and snacks, just so you know. So just sat, had some. I always like whenever I want some like nice refreshing drinks, I always go to the Asian supermarket because they always have really fun flavors of stuff. So like Verity had a can of peach Coke. Like peach Coca-Cola, which was cool. I got some different flavors of the Milky's drink I enjoy. So I got a melon one and a few others. I feel like Asian supermarket's always great to get random flavors of drinks. And I spent pretty much most of the evening last night sat playing Slay the Spire. I'm really enjoying playing it at the moment. It's I feel like I've come to the game very late, but I'm really enjoying it. And hey, Hobby Cool, welcome on in. How are you doing? I found I've started using scalpel blades. I haven't had anywhere near that many accidents. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've just got like a standard sort of pocket craft knife, sort of like a standard Stanley knife box cutter thing that you can get from, I think it was like the pound shop. I've got a couple of those laying around and they normally do the job. But I feel like, ooh, scalpel could be an interesting one. Thank you for the hydration. It is a hot day. Got to keep hydrated. Oh, yeah. Okay. Go again. Just gonna snip that down a bit. Nice and stretched out. There's probably a much more effective way of doing this, but I'm just like, this is how I do it, and this is what's going to work. It works for me, let's go with that. That doesn't feel like that's tight enough across there. There we go. Right. Let's get these airbrushed over. Dang, that stretch white method makes a cool texture for black marble with white veins. I just varnish the top and trim off the excess. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. Just varnish it and just leave it on there. I think the aim for me is I'm hoping to do taking like this stuff is to eventually then I want to add in a couple of other colors because I think marble normally has like a little bit of a like a bluish vein to it on occasion. So I'm going to do like another layer on top to see how that comes out, which is going to be a whole experiment itself as well. But that was very loud. Just putting on the airbrush compressor. Moment of truth. No, I'm still pulsing. Why am I still pulsing? Airbrush, no. Why are you still pulsing? Oh no. Hey, Skull Crusher! Why is this still pulsing? We fixed everything on the airbrush itself. Is it the compressor after all of that? Oh no. We've got a new hose, new airbrush adapter, new seal rings on the airbrush. New needle, new pinhead. Why are you still pulsing? This is a new compressor as well. I have indeed, Skull Crusher. Do not worry. If you do not worry, I have indeed. Oh no! What's going on with this thing? Damn. Is that the new compressor that can't maintain the pressure properly when an airbrush is attached? Yes, but only recently this has been a new problem with the airbrush, with the compressor. When I first was using it, there was never a problem. It was when I was first using it, and the first like 3 or 4 uses, it held the pressure brilliantly. It's only now it started weirdly pulsating, and I don't know why. It's so frustrating. It's gonna this is so irritating that this has started happening. No, it powers in with a cable. for it. So I was literally just wondering then, from a power point of view, I wanted to check see if I can find the instructions to make sure I'm using the right power cable, because I've got about 3 or 4 different cables that float around. I just want to make sure I'm using the right one. Maybe I've swapped it over at some point without realizing. So great minds on that one, thinking alike. Yeah. Annoyingly, this just describes it as having a connector, just a power adapter. But I want to see what else it comes with. So I'm just having a look at the instructions. I want to see physically what plug it comes with to make sure I'm using the right one. Power cable. It was fine. I don't understand why all of a sudden it started packing in. Get really belligerent and hit it with a spanner. So when in doubt, hit it with a hammer. I'm just trying to see what the actual adapter requirements are for this. The order keeps saying mains adapter, but there's no like specifics on which power it needs. 12 volt. Okay, give me a second. I'm still here. I'm just gonna look at the plug. What am I using? Okay, so that's a 2 powerful then. The plug that's plugged into it is a 24 volt, and it says this only needs a 12 volt. So I wonder if I'm using the wrong one. Let's try this one. Sorry, no, I'm off camera, but let me just try this again. I wonder if I've accidentally plugged in too powerful. I don't know if it would be too much power, would cause the pulsing, like it's causing something internally to trip. Sounds very different now, which could be a good sign. That sounded very different. That sounded very much lower. No, now it's not powerful enough. Right, okay, so that doesn't make any sense. So it says it needs a 12 volt. The 12 volt isn't powerful enough, but the 24 volt feels too powerful. So let's try again. It works! I was using the wrong plug. Oh no, have I replaced everything this whole time and I've just been using the wrong plug? Oh no! Well, okay. Oh no, is that all it was after all of that? I've just been using the wrong adapter, power adapter. Just because I wanted a longer cable. Oh no. By the powers of Gork and Mork, we are here. It works. Oh, mercy, after all of that. Thank you for that, Verity. Just the dumb. Oh, no. Okay, but that's a good sign, though, right? That's a good sign, though, overall. We're back. We're back on track. That's the important part. We are back. Alright, from airbrushing, let's put down a piece of kitchen roll. And move the finished ones out of the way. Well, the partially finished ones. Okay. Alright, so we're using just Arthurian grey, lay it thin down a little bit. Basically, in the airbrush, I've just got a little bit thinner just to keep it going. A little bit of back flushing just to get that going. Okay. My needle blocked already. Hopefully that airbrush is nowhere near as loud as it was before the compressor noise. But yeah, I'm hoping not. Yeah, what? I can't work out if you're trolling or not, because if that's a real sound issue, then I'm gonna be Where are we at? Skits! Na 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 na. Da, na na na. Skits, how are you doing? Hello, 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 hello. How are we doing? How are we doing? I hope you are doing well. How are we doing? Show us the milkshake. He's not in the room at the moment. See, I can show you the sticker. I can show you the milkshake sticker. But he's not in the room because we're airbrushing at the minute. We don't like him being in the room when he's when we're doing the airbrush, because it's we don't want his little lungs filled with air particles. But there you go. I can show you the sticker of milkshake. Milkshake sticker. There we go. How are you doing, Skits? How was your stream? How are we? How are we doing? I hope you are doing well. Can we get a shout out, please, for the wonderful Skits mix? That would be amazing. How are we doing? Spotty Shark, welcome on into you. New Man, how are we, my friend? I hope you are doing well. Jet, hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? And of course, Skits, how are we doing? How are we? How was your stream? What on earth were you getting up to? I think I was lurking in there after the Gus raid. So what were you getting up to for it? But it was after I went live, so I didn't see what you were working on. Yeah, how are you doing? What were you working on today? And how the devil are we? For anyone who has joined, hello and welcome. My name's Lewis. This is Hobbytime at Healys. We are a mini painting channel all about staying safe, staying positive, and being ambassadors for our hobby. We are a family-friendly adjacent stream, so the auto mod might be a little bit more sensitive here than normal. No worries if you get caught on something, just repost. But yes, we are today working on Adeptus Custodes. We've got some of the new Custodes from the Battle Group box that we've been working on. And today we are working on their bases. So this was our test model to get the initial design done for the gold, so which we were pretty happy with. I think I'm pretty happy with that. And then we've just been experimenting with kind of marble bases. So using the airbrush and some like stretched dry wipe, which is what you've just tuned in on. That's what we are getting up to currently. But yeah, that's what we are working on. But yeah, what were you getting up to? Finally finished the Tervagon. Yes! Well, you know the deal. If you've got anything that you want to show off, we do finished models for our Sunday showcase, so !Sunday. But because you rated it in, if you've got something that you want to share, I'll let you, pop it in the Discord and I'll bring it up right now. But yes. Talking about the Draconimals you made for 3 years ago. People are curious about them big time. Ooh, the Dragonimals on the web store. Yes! They're incredibly cute. We do the... where are we at? We have a web store where we sell 3D prints, so feel free to check that out on there. And there is a great selection on there of those Dragonimals. They are incredibly cute. So I'm just going to quickly blast this while I've still got the paint in the airbrush so it doesn't dry out. So I can get this on here before I forget. I think it might be a bit thick in places, but... This is just Arthurian Grey we're doing this. While I've got it loaded in the hopper of the airbrush, might as well finish using it. But yeah, I hope you are all good. I hope everyone is doing well. There we are, and we are just blasting through the tail end of this now. Okie dokie. So let's give this a bit of a quick clean. And oops, why is my camera paused? Why do we keep doing this? Sorry, my camera's going to go blank, then it's going to pop back. Because apparently, in the middle of doing that, I knocked the cable. I'd like to say it's not normally this chaotic, but it 100% is. But yeah, how are we though? I hope we're all doing good. And whoops. Ooh. I'm here for the chaos. Chaos is always entertaining. That is very true. Very, very true. When in doubt, chaos. Cause the chaos. And time to eat soap? Why are you eating soap? What is happening here? Alas, must raid and run. That is midnight. Midnight mech maintenance. No worries. Well, thank you so much, Skits, for raiding on over, folks. If you haven't done so, please go and check out the wonderfully talented Skits, and please go and do so. And they do some incredible work over on their stream, and it is just really good fun chaos. It's always a good thing. But Pottymouth got a Pottymouth ceased to eat soap. I'm the same. Off stream, I swear so much, but I try and keep a level of slight family friendliness when I'm on stream. Slight. Very much adjacent. Family friendly adjacent. It's Ray! Clue through! How are we? I hope you're doing good. Struggling to figure out what ranged weapon to give my Contemptor Dreadnought. Ooh. What field role are you thinking it's gonna do for the Contemptor Dread? I'm just cleaning out the airbrush. Ready for the next paint in a moment. There we go. Turn that off a second. It's nice to have my airbrush back. I've been going through an ordeal of trying to figure out what's wrong with my compressor. Turns out I was using the wrong power. So, my bad. Oh. But yeah, I hope we are all good. I know, but they can't ship to the US because of, we know or no, yeah. I am looking on a way of getting around that, though. There have been a few developments on the rules changes, so I just need to confirm the bits of that. Yeah, so currently at this moment in time, as we're UK-based, I can't ship into the EU, although that's currently under review, and I can't ship to America at the moment because of, the big T words, tariffs. So yeah, it's a bit of a wild one. No worries, Skits, we'll catch you later. We can ship to the rest of the world and in the UK, but there have been some changes on that, so I'm hoping I can maybe get shipping back there. I'm hoping anyway. Yeah. So yeah, I'm hoping. I'm fingers crossed. But yeah, I hope we are all doing good. But if anyone who likes it haven't been here before, we are literally we are all about painting up the fun random chaos. This is what we're all about here. I realise I've just accidentally sprayed white over a fully painted miniature, but that's fine. That's okay. Yeah, we're all about painting the silly things here. So this is a Baked Bean Stormcast Eternal. If you haven't seen it before, this is the Baked Bean Stormcast. And the model I'm probably most infamously known as. This is Rabute Gunganman, right here for you. Misa Jaja Binks. Misa gonna run the Imperium Okide. Misa got the Big Boomba's sword. Whoa, moi, I destroy you. So we got right here. Yes, I have many Jar Jar miniatures. And including the latest one I'm working on, which is the biggest Jar Jar mini I think we've ever done. And I'm very excited. Very excited for it. So, yeah, really very, very enjoying it. But we occasionally paint non-chaotic things, like the Custodes we're currently working on. So the Custodes we're working on at the moment. We finished off recently Gelgus Pust from Dark Water, which was really fun. Particularly a big fan of the wings. I thought we did a great job on the wings. Like that kind of pop colour at the back. So which was really, really fun. This was testing out the new Vallejo True Metallic Metal paints. They came out a dream. So that was really, really cool. But yes. What else we've been working on, and of course the biggest thing we've finished off recently is the model we did in February for charity. This is our Miniatures for Mind squig. We did the fully cell shaded squigs in the Mind charity colours, and this helped us raise over £800 for mental health charity here in the UK, Mind, which was amazing. So yeah, a load of fun doing this, which is great. Although I've just noticed an area I slightly missed. I've just noticed an area I slightly missed on there that I need to repaint. Yeah, this was so much fun. So much fun to do. This is currently in my possession temporarily because it was raffled off. But the recipient is graciously let me keep a hold of it for a to enter it into a painting competition. So I'm like, until I ship it off to them. So it was great fun to do. But yes, I've got a chain fish with a melter, and wanting to have it load out for both 30 and 40k, hopefully. Wanting to use an iron automata for my Necromunda gang. Ooh. The Contemptor, is there any way you can magnetize the weapon options? On the Contemptors? I know on the old box noughts you used to be able to just swap the arms pretty easily. I don't know what it is like on the Contemptors. The one I did for my 30k iron hands was pretty just set with the autocannon and the plasma in the fist. So I didn't have much else for those. I can't remember how I magnetized them or not in the end. Or I don't think I didn't magnetize this one. So, and ooh, that was close. I just accidentally almost ran over the hose. Okay, I think we're almost at peeling time. That one still needs a bit longer. And get ready to do the satisfying peel on these. It's always satisfying. Healys bless us with a link when you search dragon, they pop up. There's so much fun stuff on there. There's we've got so much stuff. So I wish I could take the credit for designing them, but alas, I have very minimal designing skills. But I do everything on our web store is stuff where we have supported artists by purchasing licenses from them in order to be able to sell their minis, and there's some phenomenal stuff on there. Absolutely phenomenal. I am working on my own designs for the first time, which I've been saying that for about a year, but because I'm too much of a perfectionist, I won't put them up until I'm happy with them. You can swap them and magnetize, but I don't have any magnets, so I might try to not stick the weapons in, and that's always an option. Or if you don't have the a magnet, you could try a pin. So if you've got like a paper clip, you can push the paper clip into the socket and then on the other side, and then just basically use that as a slot. It's never quite as good as a magnet, but it's a good temporary measure. How many microwaves do I have? One, I think. I think it's just one. Time to go for a little brain and back break. How's it going? That's right. I'm glad you're taking resting with all your packing. Things are going good. We are just about to start pulling these off. About pulling off the peels. Hopefully it's going to be mightily appealing. So we're going to take off the wet wipe. Or the dry wipe in this case. And see if this has left the desired effect on the base. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Did we do it correctly? Oh, yeah. Let's go. So the only bit I'm not sure of is do I re-layer over this same thing to get a second colour on it? But yeah. Oh, they look great. Or if I wanted like a splash of other colour, do I just basically do it in layers with the airbrush with just the one sheet? I'm never 100% sure. Probably should have looked at a guide or something, but I did not. That was a little on the wetter side. So, okay. Where it was a bit thicker. You can see there's a little bit thicker in place there. Oh, this is going well. We were experimenting on Friday's stream with different ways to do this, and we settled on the airbrush was the best way. We tried it with a rattle can, and we tried it with sponging through the wipe. And basically, yeah, we all kind of was like, yeah, the airbrush looks the cleanest. Oh no, that wasn't dry. Oh no. Okay, I've got to sit and wait for that to dry now. Fudge. I thought that was dry. Okay, was it one out of 4 isn't too bad, that one's got a slight issue. That'll dry. Yeah, so this then matches up with the other ones we've got here. Yeah, I reckon do another layer, less spread out sheet-wise, and then do another white over the top like the first one. I think that's the one, yeah. I think that would be the way to do it. So once these are fully dry, we'll wrap them again. So what I'm using here is just a wet wipe. So this is just a wet wipe that's been completely dried out. And then all you do is you just kind of like stretch it into the pattern you desire. So I've got like an offcut here. So it just stretches. Just stretches out. And then obviously that's where you get the patterns. Which is really cool. So yeah, so far all of this has been done with just half a wet wipe. And it's nothing fancy. This is just like a standard antibacterial wipe that the packet's just dried out. Hey, pocket-sized Raven, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you everybody for all the compliments. The assume the airbrush was okay. The airbrush was not okay. This is the downside we had with that newbie. So the airbrush turns out it wasn't okay, and it turns out it's because I had it plugged into the wrong plug. So it needed a 12-volt adapter, and I accidentally had because I wanted a longer cable. I hadn't realised I'd swapped it for a 24-volt. So it was pushing in too much power, which was causing the compressor to trip and pulse. So now I've switched it over, it's fine. Me being an absolute... After all of the things I was trying, I was so sure I was using the plug it came with, and I realised I wasn't. So I was like, oh no. But yeah, now it is good, which is good. This is so nice. I'm so happy with these. Hey, Muckies, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yes, thank you yourself. I'm doing well, thank you, Pocket Sized. I am doing very, very well. We are enjoying chilling out with some of these effects today over here. We cracked a pack of magic on earlier on, which was good, and pulled a decent card from that. So yeah, having a good day. I'm good. I hope you are getting. I hope you are having a good day yourself. And yeah, and I'd love to know what hobby is everyone working on. And also, if anybody hasn't been here before, or if you have and sometimes you forget, if you do !Sunday in the chat, that gives you an area to post for our Sunday showcase. So it's where people can show off their finished hobby projects. And at around about 6:30 p.m. UK time, so in about 3 hours time, we sit and we go through everything on stream for it. So you've got until then to post, but if you want to show off some finished projects you've done, !Sunday in the chat, and it takes you to the Discord where you can post. Check the rules before you post. Basically, it has to be Twitch safe, only 3 photos per person, and no videos or links, just because it's the way it brings it up is a faff. But yeah, feel free to share work if you so wish, but we never force anyone to. And then some people as well, if you'd like feedback on it, you can react to your own image with a purple heart, and then we can chat feedback. But most of the time, it's all about just showing off what awesome stuff you've been doing. Right, while I wait for these to dry, over here, I am going to get working on the putting in the gold on some of these Custodes. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and multitask a little bit here while the base is dry. Get this out of the way. Oh, thank you for the hydrate markies. Thank you. I will do the swiggity. It is a hot day. I probably should. But yeah, we are doing well though, thank you, New Man. We're doing good. We are plodding along as we do, life being life. It's, as we do, which is all good. How are you doing? You still doing demolishing buildings? I know you said you've now got 21 swords, which is like what? Skullcrusher is committed and went for the heavy bolter. Ooh, so that's a good middle ground. Heavy bolter's good at taking out infantry. It's a good middle ground. And can chip a few wounds off a vehicle if needs be. Oh, thank you for the compliment on the bases. It's been really fun just to do something different for these models. Doing well. Currently on holiday in Cardiff for RoseCon yesterday and sightseeing around castles. Ooh, what's RoseCon? Ooh, I've just knocked over all my paints. What's RoseCon? I've not heard of that before. Is that flowers or something else? I'm assuming rose, so I'm not sure. I'll be lurking and return when Milkshake arrives. That is fair. Yeah, while we're airbrushing, I don't let him in the room. As soon as I've finished airbrushing, he'll come bounding in. Bless him. I love the tones on your custard. Thank you. Yeah, this has been. I'll show you how we've got them now. We primed them, just a dark grey, which is Raven Black from Colourforge, and then we painted on a dark brown here. And now I'm going to dry brush on all the gold. So it's just super simple, dry brushed on. Hey, Matt, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. What is everyone's predictions for this week's pre-orders? Ooh, I think Kill Team. I think the Kill Team box with the Red Terror. That's what I'm thinking for today. That's what I'm reckoning. Life is life, and Hum's on with an odd side. That's it. Finished House Summer 2 years ago. Family's still 100% over the moon over it all, and they love living there and having family over. That's amazing. That's awesome. I'm hoping to see the new Middle-earth stuff before I've spent this month's wages. That's true, yeah. The new Rohan riders would be good. RoseCon is a painting and a hobbycon. It's the second year for Chris Rose Hobby. Ooh, I've not heard of that one. That's cool. Ooh. And miniature apothecaries. Nice. That's cool. Ooh, it's good that there's more and more conventions like this popping up. The ones I've got on my diary for this year is we did ChillCon last month. We've got Games Expo next month. And then in July, it's Fen Model Show. That's the only ones that I've got in my diary for this year. I would like to have gone to more, but it's travel, costs, things like that. It's always a bit tricky. You've got to pick and choose which ones. My goal for this year was to get to more conventions as a vendor with stuff from the web store, because then I can show stuff like this. I'll show you this thing. I'm going to switch over to the screen. Because we can show off the cool things that we can print. This is a full-sized 6-foot Tech Priest axe. It's massive. I can't fit it on. That's as far as I can go before I hit the window. So we can do cool stuff like this, which is very cool. So we've got great licenses for stuff like this to show off to people. But alas, it is quite hard to get into any independent events at the moment. Especially if you turn around and say you're doing 3D printing. Because I think, unfortunately, and I don't blame them, I think a lot of people who say they do 3D printing comes with a bit of a bad reputation in terms of, like, it's almost tarred with the same brush as, like, Funko Pops, where people think it's always going to be the same thing, like little, like, flexible dragons and slugs and various things like that and stuff. So there's a lot of people who hear, as soon as you apply to be a vendor, as soon as they go say, oh, we're not taking 3D printing people, it's a tricky one. So it kind of sucks, but it is just the way it is. I've just got to keep chugging along. But yeah, it is a huge chopper. It is a huge. Next pre-order is likely Sword 22. Nice. You say it's super simple, but you had to choose the method or painting. That's true. That is true. It's a simpler method than what I did for my old Custodes. Anyway, which used a lot more paints. And Thought Bubble. Yes, Thought Bubble will be good as well. We need to get our tickets for that and sort out when we're going to go. If we're going to travel up the day, if we're going to stay somewhere. I got spears that size. I was debating a Lord of the Rings spear, full length, about 2 meters and 50 centimeters long. That's huge. That's humongo. Enjoy streaming. I'm going to go out and do a bit more sightseeing in this nice sunshine. No worries, Marquise. Have a wonderful time. Have a good time looking around all those Welsh castles. And we will catch you when you get back. Hey, Grimdark. How are we doing, my friend? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okie dokie. Let's grab... Whoa! What is happening here? Bug King! I'm vibing. King, welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Or what were you getting up to today? Let me know. Let me know what you were getting up to. How are we? How are we? I hope you are doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. How are we all? Sophist! Another tab to close. How are we, Sophist? I hope you're doing well. Alison, how are you? I hope you're doing good. Teamers TV, hello, hello, hello to you. I hope you're doing well. How is everybody? I hope we are doing good. How are we? I was painting Hanachi by Mindworks Studios. Ooh, that sounds cool. I'm intrigued to know. Have you got? You've just come off stream. Have you got any pics? If you've got pics, feel free to slap an image in the Discord, and I'd love to bring it up. If not, I fully get it. If you've just come off stream, I know what it's like. Newbie gifting a sub to Bugging. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. I don't know if any of my mods are about to give a shout out. If not, I can do it myself. I'll give you a emote. If not, I'll lean over and grab the keyboard. But yes, but that's awesome. But thank you so much, Newbie, for gifting a sub. I'd love to see what you're working on. Great. Now I want to look for a popper axe and spear for my expanding medieval armory. Do it. So for anyone who has not been here before, hello and welcome. My name is Lewis. This is Hobbytime at Healys. We are a mini painting channel that is all about staying safe, staying positive, and being ambassadors for our hobby. We are a family-friendly adjacent channel, so the auto mod might be a twitch more sensitive here than other places. Don't stress if it catches you out. Just repost without the whatever word it highlights for it. We are today working on some marble bases that you can see here for our Adeptus Custodes for it, and this is what the Custodes are going to look like right here. So these are so we're just working on the marble bases for these models. This was our tester model, and we're just going to kind of duplicate this now across the rest of the squad. I'm known for painting slightly chaotic miniatures here. We've started a hype train. What is going on? There's so much going on. I'm known for painting slightly chaotic miniatures. Most infamously, the one that I have I'm most well known for is Rabute Gunganman right here. The most Gunganist Primarch I have. Well, actually, probably not. I have another one. But, yeah. Missa, Lord Regent of the Imperium, Okie Day. So that is what I'm most infamously known for, which is great fun. So, yes, we have, of course, our Rabute Gunganman. Not to be left out, Age of Sigmar has Jar Jar Steel Soul, which I still stand by is probably one of the best swords I've ever painted, and I love the fact that it's on this mini. Book! Welcome on in, how are you doing, Book? Lovely to see you. Hello, hello. This is just a Chaos Spawn. I love it, Battle Squeak. Where are we at? We also have a Jarlamander, or this was a 60-minute speed paint we did a little while ago, which is the Jarlamander, aka Jar Jar Winks, as he lost an eye in battle and now has a cybernetic eye. So we have this one right here, which is quite fun. And I am currently working on the latest Jar Jar.
Did you know that if you use a microwave to heat up food, the food will eventually become hot? But did you know why it becomes hot? It's because you microwaved it.
Why is that, Spottiest? Oh, I'm so confused by that. Oh, and dad jokes has been redeemed, so we may get some dad jokes in. The latest Jar Jar I am working on is the biggest one we've done, and it is the Jalrog right here. Oh yes, what's more terrifying than the Balrog of Khazad-dûm, but the Jalrog? I had to build an entire neck. For this to attach. That's the latest one. That's a work in progress for it. It's yep. And that tongue is entirely sculpted out of a piece of sprue that was filed down, which was really fun. So we're getting there slowly with the Jalrog. I distracted myself with a bunch of Custodes But we also do a lot of painting and raising money for charity here as well. So in February, Cal, thank you so much for the 53-month sub. Thank you so much, Cal. I hope you are doing well today. How are we? And Purple Spark, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. But yes, in February we painted up this. This is the Miniatures for Mind squig. Which is where we cell shaded up this Mangala squigs in the colours for our chosen charity, which was Mind, which is a mental health charity here in the UK, and the colours are blue and white with their accent colours being pink and green. So yeah, we had a bit of fun doing this in February, and it helped us raise over £800 for charity, which is amazing. So yes, there we go. That's the spiel. That's everything that we've done. We get up to. But yeah, I hope you are all well. I hope you're all good. Verity gifting a sub to the channel as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So much going on. I love everyone's reactions to the head. What is the head of that model? The next one is Jagatai Khan. Well, we've already got... so we have, of course, Ferrus Manus here already, who we have as a lore-accurate version, so you can choose to remove the head if you so wish. For Ferrus Manus. And then we thought, well, if we're going to remove the head, right, we should give him an alternative head option, right? There he is. Unfortunately, he lost an ear. I need to find and fix a new ear onto him. But yeah, there we go. Ferrus Jarus right here as well. The next one that we do have is we do have the Lionel Johnson, which was a wonderful gift from the community that we are going to Jar Jar L. Johnson up 100%, which is going to be fun. Book! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to the channel. Thank you so much. You're kicking the hype train over to the next level as well. Thank you so much. You guys have been so generous today. Thank you so much. Yeah. The lion defo deserves kit bashing. I have the lion. I just need to get it sorted. We do have we did branch out of putting Jar Jar models into other franchises as well recently. Earlier on this year, I did my first ever Gundam, and I thought, well, if I'm going to do a Gundam mini or a Gunpla kit, I should probably make it a Gundam, right? I feel that's the only way to do it, yeah? So there we go. We had to do this as well, fully posable, ready to rumble. So So Jar Jar is now branching out for it. I do need to paint this though. I do want to paint this up. I'm thinking the problem is because I've done Jar Jar's skin normally. I feel like if I wanted to cell shade these, so I think I'm just going to have to kind of paint this normally to get that on there. Where are we at? Where are we at here? I don't think dad jokes were cancelled. Heck yes, we'll do the dad jokes in a moment. Let me grab the dad joke book. Where's my book of dad jokes? So we've already read today's one, so I'm gonna have to read a different one. This is your daily dose of dad jokes. So okay, what do we have today? We read today's one already. It is the 26th of April, which is the 116th day of the year, for anyone who wanted to know. So we have, I crashed my bread truck and it started a fire. Now it's toast. Oh, good Lord. A farmer told me that he had a hen who would count her eggs every single day. She was a mathema chicken. This is so bad. Oh. I'm always on the edge of my seat when I'm at the circus. It's just so intense. And who is the coolest doctor at the hospital? The hip doctor. There you go. There's your dad jokes for you. There we go. Oh, Cal! well. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Derpaderp. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. The hype train's still ticking along. Thank you. I'm also loving the love for the Supernatural in the chat. I am a huge Supernatural fan, so I'm loving this. Just everyone's like, the pudding. Oh my god, you did a Jalrog. Shame on you. I love it. I love it, Purple Spark. Oh. Oh, and Bug King put something in the whip. Let me get that up and get that ready. And let me get that up and running. And the flesh is weak, Okie Day. That's it. Better to lose an ear than lose a head. True, that is true. Where are we at? Get the new StarCraft models and do a Jar Raynor. We could make that work. We can make that work. I think I'm more of a fan of the is it the other races, the not the Protheans, that's Mass Effect. The Proton race, is it? I feel like that kit looks really, really cool. They look very, very cool, I have to admit. Thank you for the lurk, Purple Spark. We need Commissar Jarek. Oh, that's such a good one. Oh, wait, yeah, because we could keep the cybernetic eye on there. And the hat. If I could keep the hat and the cybernetic eye, I feel that could work. That would take a lot of sculpting, but I feel like it would be a good one. Wait, a Gundam Gungam? Yes, we have a Gundam Gungam right here. I have been very tempted to get more and more into Gundam building. I have a kit that I bought back from Japan with me, which is one of the exclusive ones you can get, the Gundam base in Odaiba. And I feel like I want to work on it, but I might get another one of these like cheaper kits first and work on this first. I do have some of the Gundam Assemble minis. This was the free one they gave out last year at UK Games Expo. That's on my list to paint up at some point soon as well. That's the Zaku mini. So I've got that I want to work on as well. So I'm trying to... There's so many different things. Thank you everyone for that hype train. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of stream. I have to disassemble a PC, rebuild. Oh no, Jet. Oh bless you. That's a big old job. Oh bless. I hope that all goes well for you. I hope that goes well. Supernatural's still on my watch list. It's very good. It's all on Amazon Prime. If that helps. It's all on Amazon Prime. It's a long old watch. But it's good times. 15 seasons. The first 5 seasons are like just phenomenal. The rest are good. But the first 5 seasons are just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Because it was meant to end at the end of season 5, and you can kind of see that in the story, but then it got picked up because of how successful it was, and it went for another 10 seasons, which is wild. So let me grab... So I've jumped into Protos. Thank you. I couldn't remember what it's called. Let me grab your stuff up, Booking, that you popped into the Discord. Bring this... Oh, that is pretty. This is a wonderful sculpt. This is what Bug King was working on. Oh, that's a stunning sculpt. There's so many little details on this. The pine cones. That I love the green that you've got going on that cloak. That's beautiful. The little flowers. What? There's so much detail on this. This is wild. Oh, that cloak robe is stunning. What? What is that leaf? This sheer amount of detail you've got over here on this leaf. That's crazy. That's lovely. I love that. Ooh, it looks like there's something else that attaches to her back there. What goes on the back of her? I'm curious to know. I've not seen this sculpt before. This is so nice. Now I know. That's another person I need to go and check out when I when I finish stream. Add more to the minis backlog. He said this is Hanachi by Mindworks. Ooh. This looks lovely. This is stunning. She has a backpack with plants growing on it. I love that. The skin tone as well is great, and I can't believe how much detail you've got in those eyes. Eyes are something I really struggle with, and so I always find it incredibly impressive when people can get not only like really nice like precise detail on there, but the fact that they can get color in there as well is insane. Yeah, Mindworks. Yes, the models are top tier. I haven't heard of them, so I need to have a nosy into those. Ooh, these look gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. Thank you so much for sharing. Coming into a new place and sharing minis, always a little bit nerve-wracking because you never quite know how people are going to react. And I really appreciate that you took that faith in us to share your minis. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. And I'm looking forward to seeing more of your stuff. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. Nerd Holler, how are we doing? It's can I get a hoya? Or do you want a Nerd Holler? There you go. How are you doing, Nerd Holler? I hope you are well. How are things? Mindworks are lovely, folks. I need to check them out. Always need to check. Finding new artists who create work is always fantastic. I mean, we ourselves, we have a web store here in the UK where we purchase licenses from artists to be able to sell their 3D printed minis. And it's always great because it's I always try and pick up as many licenses as I can, which can sometimes get me into trouble because I'm buying so many. But it's just the opportunity to give people who don't have 3D printers access to these amazing artists. So it's always really excited to see more stuff, whether it's either 3D printed or hand sculpted. It's amazing. Like I'm a big fan at the minute of the warped miniatures, metal minis, and I'm loving working on those at the moment. Those you can pick them up from their stores. They're brilliant. Peachy Keen, Jellybean, visiting friends for the weekend and getting to go home with lots of pretty books. Books. What books have you picked up? I'm always I had a wonderful day yesterday. Sat outside in the sun reading my book. Well, and it was a beautiful day, and I feel like I loved it. Absolutely loved it. But I'm getting back into my reading now, which is really nice. Right, we're still waiting on this one here to dry, so while that dries, I'm going to put a bit of gold onto these minis. So this is just how we're getting the gold effect on. Oops, pop the mini off the base, that's not good. Oh. About 3 big boxes worth of romantasy and fantasy books, all with the decorative edges. Oh, have you got pics? We are. There's a whole lot of book lovers in this community, and I feel like we want to see the pretty books. I mean, that's the one thing I'm sad I don't have enough space to put my bookshelf back up in our flat, because I would love to put all like the books back up on display. It's always a sad thing when I'm like, I can't put all my books back up on the shelf because I haven't got space. I haven't got space for a bookshelf, let alone the books. And as much as I love my e-reader, I feel like I kind of like I like the portability of an e-reader, but I still love the look of a book on the bookshelf, especially if it's pretty. And Post Pix wants the home and on my shelf. Yes, please do, please do. Yes. This ladies and gents is how you dry brush and make it wonderful. Yeah, it's just simple dry brushing. Any of you amazingly talented folks can do this. It's just me dry brushing. Do you have a space along the tops of walls to do like a plate rack style bookshelf? Weirdly not. We are the walls of this place, the ceiling on this place is slightly shorter than. It's not like short to the point of like you're gonna bang your head or anything like that, but it is slightly lower than a standard like height. So there's not much we can put up here. Plus the downside of renting is that I've got to be careful about how much I augment the place, how much I edit and put stuff in here. So let's get this gold on here. Oops. I feel like I almost lost the here fella, I got no space for anything because of sharp and pointy. I haven't even been able to put up my my master sword yet. We've been here over 2 years, but we haven't got the wall space. Because we moved so quickly, with the downside of us having to move so rapidly 2 years ago, was that we ended up having to get a slightly smaller place. But we needed to move, and that's just kind of the way it went. Okay, number 1 done. Let's get the rest of them on here. Still looking at that. That still needs to dry a bit longer. I must have just caught a bit without any thinner in it. Right, update on the competition piece. I had ads, so I didn't hear anything during them. But drum roll, please. I got second and an ultimate orange brush style. Well, hey, Grimdark, that's awesome. Congratulations to you. Let's get some fanfare for you. From Newbie, thank you so much. No, congratulations. I've seen a lot of people talk about these orange brushes, but I've not used them. I saw them at ChillCon, available to buy, but I'm so happy with my Rosemary & Co. ones. I don't think I want to switch away. Admittedly, I'm using a Vallejo one right now. For it. So first, thank you for the pudding. I thought it was like, wait, is that another sub? My brain was like, what is going on? Thank you for the biddies. Pudding. Sorry to drown out. It's alright, don't worry. It was just double hype. That's what it was. Congratulations to you, Grimdark. Is that giving you more confidence now to dive in and do more competitions? For it? And was it a competition where you got feedback or on your mini? Because I know some do really good feedback sometimes about like saying, especially if you got second, sometimes it's good to kind of compare to the person who did first and think what was different or what you could improve on what you've done. How did it go? So I ran my finger over the dry brush. It was so soft, like a wool dry brush and sable brushes. Ooh. Yeah, I've heard people saying good things about them. I think I've just kind of, I'm one of those. I love my Rosemary & Co. So I just, stick to what you know, sort of thing. I feel like there's ain't broke, don't change it. And the only thing I have changed recently is I picked up this Vallejo dry brush set because my army painter one and the makeup brushes I was using just weren't quite hitting it. And these are actually quite nice. These are just a set of 3 dry brushes for, it was like £8, which was quite cheap. For the longest time when I was dry brushing, I was just using makeup brushes, which wasn't really a problem. Although I kept finding that the makeup brushes I was buying they kept fraying really easily. Downside of cheap brushes. So I was like, let's have a look at some other ones. And then I had the Army Painter Masterclass set. That was just an absolute waste of money because they just fell apart, which is really frustrating. So I was really disappointed with those actually because I'd heard very good things. But this Vallejo set so far seems pretty good. I do like the Rosemary & Co. dry brushes for it. They're extra small one I use quite a lot. Yeah, I know what I know. They did. Mine was good, but the first was purely non-metallic. Ah, there we go. Is that something you think a technique you're thinking of testing into, or is it? Because I feel like it doesn't always have to be. I think that's one thing that happens quite a lot, isn't it? Like non-metallic metal. This isn't a shade. Non-metallic metal minis do well in competitions because they are really, really stunning. But then when we saw the Slayer Sword winner at Golden Demon a few years ago, that had no non-metallic on it. It was pretty much painted in the standard heavy metal style, but executed perfectly. It was that skink. So I feel like sometimes it's good to see, like, actually, sometimes, yeah, the non-metallic, you look at it and you're like, oh yeah, that 100% is going to win because that's stunning. But then other times you look at it and you go, is it winning because it's non-metallic, or is it winning because it's painted beautifully? It doesn't always have to be non-metallic to be painted well, if that makes sense. Is it making sense there? I think sometimes there's a belief that you have to dive into non-metallic or true metallic in order to do well at competitions. I don't necessarily think that's true, but I'm also not somebody who's winning competitions, so that's I'm probably not someone to listen to. I just remember that skink was a really good moment where it was like, ooh, something different. My next comp piece is going to be Arch Calvos Xantos from the Ossiarch Bone Reapers. Ooh, nice. I myself have got some Ossiarch Bone Reapers. I've got the Warhammer Underworlds kit, which is in the cupboard. I was looking for it because it was on the floor. It's not. It's in the cupboard because I actually tidied up. I know, wild, right? Yeah, it's in the cupboard for it, and I've got the Underworlds Warband kit that I'm going to work on, and I'm very tempted to paint them like the Phyrexians from Magic the Gathering. I feel like they could look really cool in that style, but I'm unsure because I feel like, you know me, I love taking inspiration from video games. I mean, Mass Effect music is playing right now. I've got Mass Effect themed Necromunda Warband, so I do love my video game inspiration. Got a Tyranid army based on Destiny's Hive, the Lucent Hive. What else have we got? I need to finish the rest of my Mass Effect minis, actually. I get all my dry brushes from my wife's makeup drawer. I feel like I bought a set of makeup brushes from Primark, and they did really well. The problem I had with them is that this was the set. You can see this has got loads of indents. It's because this kept coming off. So that's why I kind of in the end decided just to grab a set of actual dry brushes, because I was like, they weren't too bad. It was like £8 for a set of 3. So I was like, I'll do. And I thought that's worth a punt for me to kind of give them a whirl, rather than buying like another $2.99 makeup brush set that might break again. But I do agree, makeup brushes for dry brushes are a really good shout. Let's get these dry brushed on. First coating, the gold's coming together. I may test it out. Ooh. I got to set up a trap in my makeup drawer in case my guy goes near it. I like that book. I've just got this image of you just having like a proper Home Alone style Maggots opens the drawer, and it's just like one of your super cool crochet horror creatures like Ghostface or something just bursts out like bah! Kind of imagine that would be it. How are you, Maggots, anyway? I hope you are both well. I know you've both been incredibly busy. You're hitting up all the gigs and having a great time. I hope you're both doing well. We'll have to do a meetup again soon. Feels like ages since I've seen you guys. Whoop. Let's get this on here. Yeah, I'm still very glad I went for the brown undertone on this, because I think it does add to the aged vibe of the gold rather than the black underneath. Still got another highlight colour or two to go on in the wash, but I wanted to make some good progress today, and getting the base recipe sorted and duplicating the gold is huge progress. We're both good. I've been very busy job hunting. Maggots is currently snoozing after a shift last night. Oh, bless. Oh, well, fingers good luck on the job hunt. Hopefully there's something floating around for you. If there's anything I think will be good for you, I'll ping it over. But yeah, it is a tricky market right now, so I don't envy you in that respect. And oh, what's worse is being a nerd living with a nerd. Wait, what's wrong with living with a nerd? They take my stuff for reasons I can't explain. This reminds me of the first set of canvas brushes I got. They were so loose for no reason. The bristles are fine, the rest not so much. Yeah, that was the tricky part. Like, this bit is what kept falling off when I was dry brushing stuff. And it was kind of like, what? Which is so frustrating. I was like, why you do this? Okay, gold. Okay, this is Custode number 4. Technically, it's Custodes number 5. And she's looking fabulous. I'm excited to get more stuff on her. I've got to decide on the hair colours for the female Custodes. Trying to think what to, I'm not overly happy with the brown hair I did on the tester model. It's done now. Oh no! Oh, that snapped off. Actually, that gives me the opportunity to get right on in there. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the brown hair I did on the custode we've already worked on. So I'm thinking I'm going to do a bit of a mix of blonde, maybe like a ginger or redhead in there. The way we were talking about doing ginger hair the other day on stream, and I was like, and everyone was like, oh, you could also do the freckles. I'm kind of like, I want to push myself with this kit, so let's do it. Let's give it a whirl. Yeah, that. I mean, they definitely came at a price as well. Yeah, that's even worse if you've paid like a bit for them and then they're just like falling apart. You're like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Do. Let's get this up on here. And gold. Adds this nice texture to it. I realise I've got to glue that Misericordia back on before I forget. I feel that would be cool. That would be a cool thing to work on. A full-size replica of the Custodes Guardian Spear. That'd be really cool. Because I feel like they're huge. Like where I've got like the giant AdMech tech free stacks behind me. I feel like one of these would be great for the Custodes. Where are we at? Like in there, the giant spear. Ooh, thank you for that hydrate. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ow. Rosemary and Co are my faves, but we can't get them. What? Wait, why can't you get them over there? Is there the same reason I can't ship over to the you were the US, weren't you? I think you said you're the US. What? I didn't realise that was the case. Is it just the whole same thing? I love my Artist Opus ones and different brands that no one knows. Interestingly, with the Artist Opus ones, the Artist Opus ones, I believe, are created and distributed by Rosemary & Co. I believe they actually do the creation of the sculpts, of the brushes. So I feel like sometimes you can get Rosemary & Co. ones which are just as good. Which way am I going with that? Let's go in there. Let's glue that back on. I'm going to have to go back to that one in a minute after the glue's dried and do the rest of the Misericordia. Kalonsky Sable brushes are banned, but somehow Winsor & Newton and some other companies can still ship. That's weird. No way, I didn't know that they'd been banned. That sucks. Oh, this is the dry brushing of the one I've been most nervous about. This is the kit bash one I did. The custom kit bash where it's got the banner. So I'm going to have to be quite light with the dry brushing on this because I'm slightly nervous I'm going to knock bits loose. She looks fantastic though. I was really happy I got the helmet glued onto her hand well. I just get nervous that it might be too loose. Imported Kalonsky is banned, but you can get some homegrown Kalonsky. Oh, okay. So I wonder if that's why then. I use cheap ones a lot because I do a terrible things to brushes without meaning to. I wish that's the logic I need to take. I feel like I'm quite rough with most of my brushes I work on, and yet I still don't buy necessarily cheap brushes. I'm like, damn it. Yeah, I've invested more in brush cleaning soaps though. I found out that's definitely helped. The brush cleaning soaps, because I feel like now I can. Ooh. The upside now is I can actually go, okay, I've abused this brush for the last 3 days. I can now give it a good deep clean and make it actually, make it semi-functional again. Speaking of, actually, Book, you might have to dust off your brushes soon, because next month it is another painting palooza, and we are actually going to be doing the announcement this week. Dun, dun, dun. So if anyone hasn't been here for a painting palooza before, our painting paloozas are competitions that we used to do every other month, but we switched up this year that we're going to do it every 3 months or once a quarter, where we set a theme and everyone will have 4 to 5 weeks to get a model painted up based on the theme. And so our one earlier on in the year was blue and white was the theme. And so, we're doing the announcement this week for a new palooza, which I'm very excited for. And you guys are actually going to help me decide the theme. Based on the conversations we've been having, you guys were all quite sad that at various points in the history of the nearly 6 years of us doing painting paloozas, you guys have missed out on certain themes. So, we're going to let you guys pick which theme from the themes we've done previously you would like to revisit. Yeah, you guys heard that right. So there'll be, make sure if you want to vote into that one, be here when we do the announcement. And then we get to set the theme then. So I'm excited to see what people want to revisit. Obviously, you can't resubmit the model that you did. You can do a new version of it, but I'm very excited for. Feel like, can anyone think of a theme that they enjoyed that they'd like to revisit, or they missed out on and they didn't enter at that point? Work is finally over and the gold is looking very nice. Hey, how are we doing, Johan? I hope you're doing. Glad your work's finally over. What's your plan for the rest of the day? Painting up on your own minis? Well, if last time was to go by, I will make sure I enter. Well, we'll give everyone, the plan is to announce it on basically as early in next week as I possibly can, to give you guys an extra week, rather than doing like the 4 weeks we've normally done for the start of the month. The goal is to try and get it gets announced, and everybody gets like as much time as possible. You'll have basically until the end of May to get it done. Is going to be the plan, and then we'll do the showcase. The last possible weekend of May, and depending on how it falls, sometimes that might be that it's actually the last weekend of May falls really well. Because man, first of all, and it definitely got me creating and ending with a Batmarine. I will prepare to roll Maggots and his chair away from the paint desk. It's mine now. I feel that you and Verity need to fight for a championship here. I think you two have won the most competitions between you, I think. You guys smashing it. So I'm excited to see what people do for it. I don't even know myself what the theme is, so I'm gonna have to figure out what it is. It's hard trying to narrow down from all the ones we've done. What are our top ones we'd like to revisit? That's why it'd be great to get some feedback from you guys. What ones would you like to revisit that we've done in the past? We've done like cartoons, we've done brands, we've done books, we've done obviously Pink, but Pink will be done in October alongside our annual charity event month, so we won't do Pink. We've done seasonal, we've done flowers, we've done oh god, just so many different ones that we've done. I'm intrigued to know what everyone's going to want to revisit on this. We've done horror, so we could redo a horror one. So many options. I'm at least 50 brushes. I only tossed a few that came apart. There's so many brushes. Yeah, I think me and Booker. I think me and Booker tied for the most wins, and then Weeaboo. I think that's it. I think that when Verity wins, I win also because I am her loyal subject. I love that. I love that. Oh, that camaraderie right there. I love it. Let's destroy it with a painting competition. I kid. It's like that D&D skit where it's like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, where it's like, oh, you guys are officially the most collaborative D&D party I've ever had. And they're like, that's it, because we are the prosperous party. We collaborate together. And he goes, okay, when everybody level up, but before you do, would anyone like to go up 2 levels? And you go, oh yeah, why not? And you go, well, I want you all to write down on this piece of paper if you think you should go up 2 levels or 1 level. Now, if everybody picks 2 levels, then you don't go up a level. Now, if everybody picks 1 level, you will go up a level. But if everybody picks 1 level, and only one of you picks 2 levels, then that person goes up 2 levels. So, yeah, when you write that down, and everyone's just kind of like... and they're all just sort of like debating over like how to do it. It's really funny. Okay, gold coming together on this one. And now the shield captain. Or... no painting today. I need a full-on relaxed day because I've been doing 12 to 14 hours, 12 days to get over the last 2 weeks. That is fair. Got a Discord hangout with friends later tonight. Hell yes. Love that. Love that for you. Yeah, make sure you're taking rest. That was my day yesterday. I had a wonderful day of no painting, no hobbying, but I still did some hobby in the sense of I sat in the sunshine reading my my book. I've been reading the Drop Site Massacre by John French, which is really enjoyable. It's putting in a really interesting perspective about what happened on Istaban 5 even before the battle started, and like the internal politics between like the traitor legions. It's fascinating. I'm about halfway through the book. It's a big old book, so it's but yeah, if you'd like to know more about what happened on the Drop Site Massacre, it's definitely worth a read. And it goes for both sides of it, both the loyalists and the traitors, and kind of what kind of happened. And also talks about how like some of the the Alpha Legion played a part in like the betrayal and things like it. It's really fascinating. We come right into loot drops. The loot, you're like, oh no. I've been reading a book called Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's hilarious. The best character is a talking cat called Princess Donut. I've seen about this. Verity told me about this book, the Dungeon Crawler Carl book. She was saying that it's one that is on both our reading lists. It's on my my list to put onto my e-reader at some point. Whether that's next after Drop Site Massacre or not, I'm not sure. Is it a high recommendation? There's quite a few books in the series now, isn't there? Because I think, is it the one where basically it's like a dungeon crawler? It kind of takes on this sort of aspect of like Running Man. Like there's a TV show where basically if you survive, you get bonuses, you get stuff, but you could potentially die. But it's like a dungeon crawler. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh no, we got to put... I'm slightly running out of gold. That's fine. Let's put a little bit more in the palette. I've been rereading the Dark Tower books. Ooh. You know, I have a weird thing about this. I really struggle to reread a book. I don't know what it is. I will rewatch a TV show that I really enjoy a ridiculous amount of times. Like, I have just finished my probably 20th rewatch of... well, actually, it's probably... Well, in terms of actually season 1 to 15, I think I've just finished my 5th full rewatch of Supernatural. But like in terms of how many times I've watched the series is as they came out. Every time a new series came out, I rewatched the whole series. And I will watch that to death, even though I know exactly what's happening. But a book, for some reason, my brain really struggles to reread it because I kind of know what's happening. And I feel like it must be how my brain retains information or something. It's a wild thing. Do I want a gold sword? Yeah, I'll put a bit of gold on the sword. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else has that. I'm deep in my Fourth Wing era. Yes. But I've heard good things about the Dark Tower books. I've not read the Dark Tower books. Yeah, I've not read them. They're on my again. I've got so much on my list. I used to read a lot, and then I got out reading for a while. But best thing really was seeing Verity reading books on her e-reader. So she picked up a Kobo, kind of e-reader, and I was kind of like curious to see if I would also read books on it. So luckily I went into CEX one day, and they just had one, like a Kobo. It's like a 12-year-old Kobo for like 40 quid, and I picked it up, and it's brilliant. Like, the only downside with an older Kobo is it struggles to connect to my Wi-Fi because it only connects to an older frequency. But I just plug it into the laptop and drag and drop the books I want onto it, and it's not a problem. But I'm finding I'm reading way more. I need to finish the Dropsite Massacre, then I need to finish Sunrise on the Reaping, which I have in physical. Well, I'm borrowing Verity's copy of it in physical. That's my next read. I'm about halfway through. I don't normally stop a book, but I was testing out my Kobo. I'm loving It's an alien invasion that made survivors of a dungeon crawl for an intergalactic TV show. It's like reading a video game. I can't read it in public because I keep snorting and people gave me a weird. I love that. That's high praise. Then that sounds great. You've sold me on it. Yeah, it's on my to read list, so I'll hopefully see if it comes on sale. Because one of the upsides with Kobo is they do these 99p sales on your e-reader. They'll just do this kind of every now and again. They'll go, hey, these books are 99p just for like this week or something. And sometimes they are like brand new books. Sometimes they're like classics. So I think they did a Stephen King one the other week. The load of Stephen King books were like 99p for the e-reader, the EPUB, which is good. And also as well, the upside of a Kobo versus a Kindle is that if you were to get like a bunch of books from like Humble Bundle or something, you can actually put them on there. Kindles are a bit funny about that. I think you're locked into their store. So yeah. I really struggle to reread books. I remember everything I read, so I just keep thinking I've done this. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly the way the problem I have with it. I know what's happening, and I'm like, whereas the TV show, I also know what's happening, but it doesn't bother me as much. I think it's because if I've watched it before, I will just have it on in the background, and it's like something familiar. Right, that is all of the gold done on those Custodes. Well, this first part of the gold anyway. I've still got the rest of the gold to do. It's the first batch of gold. Then it is the wash. And then once the wash is on, I will go back to airbrushing the bases. Woo! Where are we? The only book series I've ever read anything from is Dragonlance. Definitely some of the best fantasy I've ever touched. Ooh, I've not heard of that. I'm trying to get back into regular reading. I set myself a target for 12 books this year. That's a good target. That's a good target. I wanted to read more this year, although I didn't really set a target. But I feel like thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. But I definitely want to read more. The last 3 books, well, the 2 books I'm reading currently are as I said, it's the where's my brain gone? It's the Sunrise on the Reaping, which I'm very much enjoying, but I need to go back to finishing. I got distracted by the Dropsite Massacre book on the Kobo. So it's the Dropsite Massacre. And then I read, tail end of last year, I read the Abroad in Japan biography by Chris Broad. That was a really good read. Really, really good read. If you like non-fiction reads, it's a really good read of just him. And I've pre-ordered his new book that's coming out this year. which I'm very excited. Kindle just seems more and more like a bad idea. I think that's kind of a weird thing with Kindle. Yeah, it's like I've never really looked. I always thought e-readers were pretty much just Kindles, but after seeing Verity do more and more research into it, I was like, man, this makes me want a Kindle less and less. Nowadays, the only books I open are cookbooks. I do love a good cookbook. Whoa, you've been smashing it, Epic. I hit the target before end of March and I've upped the target to 24 and I'm up to 17 as of last night. Smashing it, Epic. I'm loving that. Absolutely loving that. When does this new book come out? I've got September in my brain. Let me check. Let me just find out where this go to where I've ordered it from. It comes out in... It just says coming soon, which is very odd. Let me see if I find the release date. Oh, 24th of September. 24th of September. Ooh, I forgot about the new Astarion book. That looks really good. There's a new a Baldur's Gate book coming out, which is a Astarion story, but it's also the audiobook is also narrated by the voice actor for Astarion, which is so cool. And yeah, the only thing, I'm a big fan of audiobooks these days. I do love audiobooks. I used to have them on when I was either driving or at work. Although I found myself lately listening to the audiobook and then realised I'd zoned out from what work I was doing for like half an hour. So I was like, oh, I had to turn off audiobooks. Where are we at? The only thing I've ever read digital book-wise was Harry Potter's 1 to 4 on PC. I don't think I've ever read a book on PC. I used to read quite a lot on my old... I used to have an old Android tablet that I used to read quite a lot on. I read loads of stuff on there, which was really good. Which, sad I can't figure out how to get my books off there, actually. I'm so glad a friend put me onto Kobo when I was looking to replace my Kindle. It wasn't too deep in the infrastructure, and it wasn't a difficult change. Yeah. Healy, look it up. The OG was based on a D&D game. There's like 70 books. Ooh, that's a lot to get my teeth into. Insane good read for any age. Better than Baldur's Gate books, in my opinion. I've not read any of the Baldur's Gate books, so I can't confirm. But interesting. Yeah, it's a high accolade. I wonder if that's coming around the same time as the Astarion book. Interesting face for #1 spot. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, who will hit #1? The only fiction I now own is Thomas Harris Hannibal trilogy. I sworn to read before I drop. Have you started it yet? I want the new book, and I want to do to meet Neil Newborn so he can sign it for me, and then I can hold it like Gollum holding his ring. Do it. I'm hoping, yeah, there'll be like book tours with some of these people. It would be really good. Right, that is the gold on all the Custodes. Well, the first batch of gold. Whew. Now I'm going to put the washes on. It's going to take a... I'm trying to get better at taking pictures of my minis as I go. Dun, 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 dun. Right, so that's that gold there. That's the rest of the age gold. And there's a new Aragorn Strider as Jamie Doran. A great choice, but he's got big shoes to fill. Imagine how shocked I was realising that I'm older than him. How old is Jamie Doran, actually? I feel like there's so many people excited about there's so many people I've seen so many people push. Can't believe they recast Aragorn, and then the other side of my feed is Lee Pace is returning. Let's go! It's just so funny, and I'm like, yes, Lee Pace returning as Thranduil. I'm here for it. I'm here for that. Like, oh. Right, let's put the washes on. So that's the base. And the shade. The 50 Shades of Grey comedy. I mean, that would be one way definitely to get those romantasy fans in. Again, a great choice, but God, I'm older then. I know, that is it when you turn around, you sort of go, wait, I'm older than so many celebrities now. Like, oh no. You're like, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I'm an old man. He's definitely got a set of canoes to fill after Viggo. Yeah, I think Viggo's just too old for the role now, isn't he? Because he's, Viggo Mortensen's older than you think, I think. 67 years old. Yeah. And it's set before Lord of the Rings, isn't it? Or during? I can't remember when it was set. I can't remember when they planned this book to be set. I'm not sure. It's pre-Lord of the Rings. Yeah, between Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. That's fair. Yeah, so it's a tricky thing to do. He's doing a lot of directing now, though. He is now... Didn't I see something like he is now older than Ian McKellen was during the filming of Lord of the Rings or something? Or he's the same age Ian McKellen was during the filming of Lord of the Rings. That's about right. It's all something like that. Existential dreadlocks in. Oh no, oh no. Yeah. Yeah, I bring a lot of CGI de-aging, which is true, yeah. So it's after Bilbo's party, but before Frodo left the Shire. Oh, okay, cool. So it's kind of, yeah, kind of a bit there. After July, I'm only 3 years off 50. It's starting to kick in. Nah, you hit 50, and then all of a sudden you go, all right, let's do this. You got to own it, right? And he's 20 years from the age Aragorn is in the movies. That is true. Aragorn is 87, isn't he? He's one of the Duladai and the Rangers of the North. He be old. Okay, let's get the wash on here. It's doing this as a bit of an all-over wash. Just getting those recesses and that gold popping nicely. I'm very excited though at the moment for the I wish there was more news on the Mass Effect TV show that Amazon Prime are doing. There was a bit of a weird thing, I think it was earlier this week or last week, where basically somebody put out a report that they fired all the script writers and had to rewrite it all, and Amazon basically came out and went, no we didn't. And like all of the writers came out going, yeah, no they didn't. It was really weird. Like somebody trying to like make up like a really negative story about it, and I was like, because I saw the post and I went, oh that sucks, and then it was just like, no we didn't, we're fine. Like it's going well, and I was like, oh cool, okay. Hey, no sad, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. No sad, no mad. Wow, welcome. Lovely to see you again. I feel like after seeing what Amazon did with the Fallout TV show, and a lot of people praising that as like a show based on a video game, kind of hopeful for what they're going to do with the Mass Effect universe. It's a universe I love, so I'm a little bit like, but I'm excited. I believe Vigo was always wasn't always going to be doing creative producing and acting. He's never meant to be a movie actor though. He said he applied to theatre and realised it was a movie and went with it. That's fair. One of the few living actors I'd love to see in Tour was Vigo because besides movies, we've got plenty in common and he's a down to earth guy. I feel like he seems like a nice person. Where are we at? I enjoyed the Fallout show so far. I've only seen the part of the first season. We really fell behind in watching it. Like, there wasn't anything wrong with it. I think it was just one of those, like, other shows came out at the same time that we wanted to watch, and that was just one of the ones that was easier to go, we'll get back to that at some point. Yeah, I need to catch back up with it. That was a close call. I dropped one of the headpieces from the shield captain, but somehow found it. Oh, scrot, fair play. I lost the hand of one of the Custodes, the one where I reorientated the hand to hold the helmet. I lost that hand and couldn't find it, so it's actually got an older Astartes hand on it at the moment. And I'm like, well, that'll be fine. No one will notice. Which is weirdly slightly larger than the Custodes hand because it was an older hand. Back when they were a little bit more heroic scale. But I'm like, it's fine, it'll do. Like, we'll be fine. Where are we? I'm doing great. Trying to print a wrist blade for another IWS, but it's super thin. It's just sort of wasting time right now. Oh no! Is it, was it just keep, does it keep, like, snapping, or what's the problem with it on the print side? Let's get this on here. Dim. It's gold in. Recesses in. Right, okay. Wash number 2. Done. I can't believe you found it. That's so lucky. I started season 2, but I haven't kept on it yet. Nah, hopefully, so I've heard good things about it. It's more based on New Vegas, I think they said. Hey, Aki, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well, thank you so much. Thank you for asking. Thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're cracking on, getting through plenty of work on these Custodes today, and their bases as well, which has been very satisfying. Just doing the all-over wash of the gold now, just to kind of nice and dull it down. I think I've definitely put way too much wash in this this pot. What I might do is I might pour this back into a jar because it's about the right consistency I need. I think I put a lot on. I just made too big of a batch for it. Again, I'm not good at shows really. I bet Milkshake ate it. Oh no, I hope not. Bless him. Yeah, it pinged off, and I remember I remember hearing it ping off, and then like hit. There was like 3 different dinks, so I was like, oh no, I don't know where that went. So I like cleared the table, searched under the table, looked for anywhere it possibly could go. But I feel like the fact that it had 3 different rebounds, I was like, I've got no idea where that is. It is so gone. I'm slightly worried I've gone a little bit darker with this. No, I think it's fine. I think I was worried. Let's get that on there. I lost a small piece of Mortari and had to buy an expensive bag of spares and then found the piece 3 months later. No, that's always worse, isn't it? Where you're like, you know the moment you buy the replacement part, you're going to find it. So I was like, I'm refusing to buy the spare hand I was missing. I was like, I will make it work out of whatever I've got from the Astartes spares. Like, I'll make it work. It's going to put an all-over wash on. I'm most likely going to do the redo the wings of this in silver, but I'm going to, while I've got the gold on it, I might as well put the wash over and see how it looks. Because I might go, ooh, actually the gold, pure gold looks nice. I'll do the trim in silver. I'm feeling probably they'll do the wings of the Aquila in silver. How bendy it is makes me incredibly nervous. It's just so bendy. Actually a bit worried that's slightly coming loose at the joint, which means I'll have to sit and repair that. Which is, I'd rather know now. The repair will be fine. I think I might just reinforce it with a small piece of I might do that afterwards actually. Once this wash is dried, I might reinforce that bend with a small piece of UV resin. That connector. I feel that might not be a bad way of reinforcing that in the background. Okay, another gold done. Ooh. Whew. It's super thing and just bending and curing weird or falling off the supports. It's an angle issue. I'll get it eventually. That's fair. My normal default is 30% angle and go from there. Or is kind of how I pick up on doing that stuff. I'm like, I'll try it at a 30% angle and then go from there. But yeah. And then you just eventually start like kind of tweaking it to work if you get something that thin. Got locked in and our pilots are now done, so yay, well hey. So doing nothing, not doing anything today, as visit to mothers was exhausting. Oh bless. Yeah, I've seen visiting parents can sometimes be that way. I can get that vibe. Yeah, 3 dinks left, right, and center. Let's go. I see the Custodes coming on. I say, hey Palm, how you doing? They are indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah, we're getting there slowly. Well, slowly but surely with them. I say slowly actually. It's been quite productive. We put the gold on today, and now the washes, and we've started on the marble bases, which is very good. So we've made a lot of progress there. I'm hoping actually the rate that we're bashing through this, I think we'll probably get the next layer of gold on, and I reckon if I'm quick enough with it, depending on how long it takes me to do the rest of the bases, either the stippling on the cloak or the silver metal parts. I think if I'm slightly hopeful, I think we might get that far today, which would be cool. It is because you keep showing us how bendy it is. I wasn't even trying to bend it then. I was just like literally just like painting it. I wasn't even being rough. But yeah, that's probably why it is loose. It's just me going, look how bendy this is, chat. Right, look at it. Look at the bend on it. This is bending it like Beckham. Da, 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 da. There you go, there's an old movie reference for you. It's early noughties movie reference. Dum, 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 dum. Oops. Nice aged wash on here. God, she's got such more ornate shoulder pads. It's really nice. They did a really good job of leveling up her as the shield captain. She got so much more like little. All their armor is incredibly detailed because you know Custodes. But I think they did a really good job on her armor. Now the shield. And yeah, 30 by 30 by 30 was it? What was that? Or just 2 by 30? Wait, what was that? Wait, I've lost me here. So what's next with these Custodes? Branching out for more boxes for a full army, or just finishing this one and starting a different project? The plan is I'd like to get the whole box sorted. I've got the Custodes battle group box, and I'd like to run it as a heresy army. Ideally, I think I'm not gonna pick up anything else until I've done the box. After this squad, I think I'm slightly tempted to take a slight breather from the gold, but I'm also like, while I'm in the flow, I might just carry on. I've got the vehicle built. I need to build the other 5 from the other Sodality, the ones with the Presidium shields, and I need to build the Dreadnought. But I think after that, I'm definitely going to pick up a second Dreadnought. But the goal is to just run them as a simple heresy army. I think maybe when they get the 11th edition rules, see if I can run them in 40k as well. I just love the Custodes. They're just they're very, very nice. And then after that, I've got my book. Where's my book of stuffs? Where is my book of stuffs actually? I have a book with what I want to work on this quarter, this 90 days. Now trying to find it. Where did I put my book? Yeah, my book has my list of things that I want to work on. I'm just trying to find where I put it. But I know in it has more Legions Imperialis and the Warp Miniatures ones. So I was slightly tempted by flicking these in between the Metal Warp Miniatures minis back and forth, maybe. Which could be quite an interesting way of doing it. My book of many things indeed. My book of many, many things. Right, I've got a lot on that wash there. I want to kind of retain that. So I need to put in there. I don't want to waste a load of the wash I've made unnecessarily. So while I'm waiting for that wash to dry, I will. I need to grab a spare bottle from somewhere in a few minutes, so grab that. So they're gonna dry. Once they're drying on there, we're gonna have a crack at doing another layer of on these marble bases over here. So just gonna put all these on top of the wet palette, so they're all safe and out of the way. I wanna get the right color onto this. I'm thinking like a little bit of a bluey black vein in the marble. Like maybe something kind of like Dark Reaper or Incubi Darkness on these. Because I feel like the marble should have like another color flow to it. And then we'll do the gloss over the top, is what I'm thinking here. Lathering of the shoe captain, just done. I had to sweep and mop my kitchen to do the hoovering in the house. But she'll hopefully appreciate it though, which is the main thing. Yeah, I feel I always have the other thing that whenever my mum comes to visit me is that she doesn't sit down, and I keep always saying to her, like, sit down. You're in my house. Let me do things. And she's like, no, I can help. And I'm like, go and sit down. Yeah, Thor in Ragnarok. Behold my stuff. Oh, speaking of Carl Urban, I'm excited to see him in the new Mortal Kombat film. I feel that's going to be really good. Right, let me grab this really dark blue. That's not dark blue, that's black. I'm just looking at the dark colours I've got behind me. I'm also very aware you might not be able to hear me when I turn around like that. We've got a really dark blue over here. That's technically a green. Faust blue? That looks about right. Yeah, a little bluey vein to it. Okay, we're going to experiment on one of them, and then if we don't like it, we can go, it's not going to work. Okay. These have all still got the blue, mostly the blue tack at the bottom. I just heard something fall. I don't know what it was, and it made me jump. I was like, what happened? Let's put a bit more on the bottom of these. But yeah, what are we as we are only... Oh, wow, I didn't even realize the time. I've been so focused and locked in. I didn't take any of my breaks. We'll get this bit done and then we'll grab a cup of coffee. What are we hoping to see on the Sunday preview today? We're about just over an hour away from seeing the GW Sunday preview. I'm thinking Kill Team, Red Terror. Would be cool to see. I know that beforehand Epic was saying they'd love to see some of the new the Rohan stuff. I think that would also be a good shout. I was telling myself I wasn't going to get a big box or project until 11th edition arrives, and yet I have failed as I found a Space Hulk box in great condition. Ooh, that's a cool pull though. That's a really great pull. This isn't going to be as spread out as much, I don't think, because I don't want it as spread out. This is just like a little smattering of like thin veins. So I don't want this super thinned out. We're going to experiment on this one, and then if I like it, I'll repeat this across the rest of the models. And then we might end up having to go back over with another white. Right, so let's try that. Let's move these out of the way. Give this a whirl. I'm going to go with this Faust blue, I think, for a little hint of blue into the models. But I'm still like torn between, do I do blue or do I do a bit of gold? I don't know why I'm ahead. I'm thinking the gold could look really cool, but then there's gold on the armor, so... That's cool though, a Space Hulk box in great condition. That's awesome. I feel like the 11th edition box might be one of the first boxes I don't pick up. I've got nothing against the box. I don't have any use for the orcs. And I haven't really been working on my Marines for a while, so I'm very on the fence about what to do with the 11th edition box. I've picked up pretty much every starter box since Dark Vengeance. So this would be the first time I maybe don't get the launch box or the start box, because I don't think I have a use for it. As much as I would love it, and I always love grabbing, something new, and you kind of get sucked into the hype a little bit, and you're like, oh, we could work on this. I'm a little bit like, kind of one of them. Like nothing against it. I'm just kind of a bit like, eh. Right, so let's just mix this colour up to what I need. There's another one. I need the one with the pouring spout. Still got some pink in it. I don't think we judged it. We've had the final coat of white. We must try we must trust the process. We must try the process and hopefully trust it. That's the goal, isn't it? New Seraphon. Give me more Seraphon. It would be cool if we got some new Seraphon, actually. When was the last time we got Seraphon? Do we know what's in the box? So far, only what they've announced. So what they've announced so far is Vanguard Veterans, a Jump Assault Chaplain, the new kind of like tactical squad, which I'm not quite sure what they're calling it, the new like kind of intercessor style sort of tactical squad. For the orcs, we've seen the new orc boys and an orc weird boy. And I think tomorrow we'll probably see another orc model. And then I think we'll then see the full box. I think. So they've been slowly teasing the reveals. Kind of one new model each week. So yeah, so nothing further quite yet. Which I think is not. There's nothing wrong with the box. I just don't think it speaks to what I'm working on or plan to work on yet. Looks about right. That's about what I'm after. We definitely know it doesn't come with milkshake. No, he's mine. A new librarian. Oh, a new librarian would be good. Yeah, I've been pretty good at not seeing, obviously, because we're a rumours and leaks free place. I've been pretty good at not seeing anything, which has been pretty nice to see. Let's turn my airbrush on. Okay, let's give this a whirl. Doesn't think it needs to be much heavier than that. But it would be cool though. A new librarian would be very cool. I would love to see some terrain teasers since 11th is more terrain centered with a round objective. Yes, yeah, I would like to see some terrain in the box. I haven't seen it, just heard. No, that's fair. That's what I was saying. I haven't seen any of the like leaks or rumors or anything. Pretty good at avoiding most of it. I did have somebody try and message me something the other day going, oh, here's everything, by the way, they've announced for it. Or here's a leak, a reviewer did this. And I immediately just, I went, I don't do leaks, block. I was just like, rude. I was like, not for me. And the funniest part is it was somebody who had tried to send me stuff previously and I'd said, nah, not for me. And then they made a weird alt account because I just basically stopped looking at the message to then send it to me. And I was just like, what? Like, well, how can somebody not respect the wishes, the fact of somebody? It's weird. It's like, I think people think because I'm a content creator, I want to know all the leaks and things. And I'm like, I just don't. It's just not my way of doing it. I'm happy to ride the GW hype train as and when they choose and dictate it. Now all I do is want to play Space Hulk. Although CEX has Space Hulk Vengeance of the Blood Angels, which is literally impossible to complete. Ooh, wait, how come it's impossible? Was it just a badly coded thing? Freely! Hello to you. How are we? I hope you're doing well. How are we, Freely? How are you doing? I hope you're doing fantastic. How are we? Speaking of hobbies, I started playing WoW. Ooh, I forgot how much I missed the game. Doing a Blood Elf Warlock for the first time and genuinely enjoying it. Hell yes! And for the Horde! It was the right choice. We'll have to, I think a few of us are back playing WoW at the moment. We'll have to get a group going in the Discord or something. I need to try and get some time cleared out for it. I actually cancelled my WoW stuff the other week. Oh no! Had you done everything on midnight? And so you were just kind of like, or was it just not playing it? I have not. Oh no, just not. It's kind of one of the things, isn't it? Sometimes you just go like, I'm not playing it much. I might cancel. Around the summer is normally around the time I tend to cancel my sub. To be fair, because it's like I don't tend to sit and play it. It's almost 2 a.m. I need sleep. Spottiest. Bless you. Make sure you get yourself some sleep. Just cleaning out the airbrush. Trying to save money. At each point, I wasn't sure if I was playing it because I wanted to or not. I felt obligated to keep up. It's always a stopping point, isn't it? I've been there before with WoW. It can become a bit all-encompassing, and you go, I kind of should be playing it because I'm paying for it, isn't it? I've been there before. I think it's a weird phase that everyone kind of goes through with it, so I think that's fair. Doing well. How are you? I'm doing all right, thank you. Freely doing good. It's been a week. It's a new week though next week, so I'm hoping things will be all right. It's all good. Nothing too dramatic. Just a bit of a one of those long week. But I'm good. The weather is wonderful. I spent the day yesterday sat out in the beautiful sunshine reading my book. It was a good time. It was a very good time. And now we're cracking on with a load of Custodes, so we're like, yeah, getting through them. My local hobby store is already taking names for 11th edition box sets. I put my name down for one. Nice. I feel like, I've seen a few people already doing like pre-orders. Register your interest here, which is interesting. So at one point in the game, there's a mission to blow up a reactor. The devs coded it away to plant the bomb, but there's no way to detonate. I love that. I mentioned in skits before we read it. 90% of the reason I got back into painting was you, Healy. No regrets. Focus has just been different. That's fair. That's it. Hey, the minis aren't going anywhere. I always make this point of like, the minis ain't going anywhere, right? You're fine. You get back to painting it as and when you can. Let's give that a little bit longer to dry. That still needs a bit longer. So we're testing out these marbly bases. This is just adding in the second colour now. Hey, they sit there waiting for some brush love. That's it. They're waiting. They're patiently waiting. They ain't going nowhere. That's the beauty of these minis, is that most of the time, even if they turn around and get like removed from a codex because they're not like rules relevant anymore, nothing's stopping you playing the old rules, and there's nothing stopping you from sitting and enjoying painting them as a project either way. So yeah. I mean, speaking of 11th edition, what is everyone's hopes for 11th edition coming out? Any updates to any of your factions that you're a big fan of that you'd love to see? Yeah, trying out the marble for it. It's been first time I've ever done it. We're doing like the whole like tear over the sheet with the airbrush and kind of like going blasting through. We tried it using different methods. We were doing like rattle can, we were doing sponging. Airbrush seemed to be the one that had the most control, so we're working on that right now. Ready for these lovely Custodes, the lovely lads and ladies from the Custodes, ready to go on these bases. Let's hope anyway. But this is just now. I want to experiment with a few other colours with the marbling, so it's not just kind of monotone. But worst case scenario, if I don't like it, we're going to test it on this one base, and then I can go back to the other one if I don't like it. These are looking marvellous. Hey, newbie. I like that. It's a good one. Although CEX has Space Hulk 3rd edition brand new in box for 250 human monies. That's quite impressive, actually. That's a pretty decent pickup. I paint to paint. I don't care for the rules or law. That's the joy, right? Oh, thank you, Freely. You're incredibly talented. That generally means a lot coming from you. I'm like, I'm hoping for a Raven Wing update. Ooh, that would be cool. A couple of those like upgraded to like. Would you want the bikes upgraded to like the new Outrider bikes, for example? Like that sort of level of upgrade. I'm hoping for an edition where my Gene Stealer cults don't get curb stomped and have the audacity not to wear power armor. That would be a good one to see. Or I feel like for me, I would like some Custodes updates, just to factor in some of the cool models like the Venatari and things. Alternatively, I don't really know what I'd like to go for, really. I'm more interested in playing Combat Patrol than big 2K games. I just don't I don't play often enough to remember all the rules for a 2K game. That makes sense. So Combat Patrol works for me. I do have some 2K armies. You know, I've got my Necrons, my Blood Angels for it, and my Custodes. But I'm kind of happy just smaller games, skirmishy style for me. Alright, I think we're ready to do the peel on this bit. This is the blue. Oh no! That was very wet. Oh no. I just smudged that. Let's leave that for a little bit to dry. My fingers slipped and went into that and it was soaking. Okay, we wait. We wait. I'll tell you what, while we wait for that to dry, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. Hopefully give that time to dry. Because I haven't taken a break yet. And then when we get back, we'll crack on. So yeah, I'm going to take a short breather and we'll be back in a few minutes. I can wash my hands, grab a cup of coffee, and we will see you in a few minutes. Grab a snacky, grab a drinky, have a big stretch, have some water. It's warm. Have some water. Yeah, we will see you in a moment. And we're back, everybody! Howdy, howdy, everybody. We be back. We're back again. Hobby's back. Get ahoy! How we all doing? I hope we're doing well. How are we? What were we all chin wagging about? So much chin wagging here. Haven't done a whole lot of painting since Adepticon. I've been having a lot of fun playing Pokey. Pokepier is so fun. Verity has been addicted to Pokepier. She's been so on it. I feel like it's that shift at the minute now between Pokepier and Tomodachi Life. Both look really, really fun. So, yeah. So I don't think maybe Healy got tackled by Milkshake for it. I mean, we did have to try and keep him out of the room. Normally we don't have a problem with being in the room, but because I'm airbrushing, I don't like him being in here. It's normally if the printers are on, or if I have to airbrush, I don't like having him in. Just because he's a sensitive nosy. Painted a little, I kept up with Sticker Club, but haven't jumped back into big project, which is fine. Palette cleansers I'm a massive believer in palette cleansers for miniature painting. Because otherwise it can just it becomes laborious doing the same thing. Huge with that one. So yes. Having issues uploading to the showcases, Discord is heavily compressed. What? Why is it compressing the pictures? I didn't realize it did it that much. If all else fails, try... I'm trying to think where else to do with it. I don't know why it would compress them. Is it a thing they put behind Nitro? Is that what they've done now? Is that why it compresses? I hope not. Oh no. Speaking of your sticker club, though, we got your stickers! Stickers! Yeah! They're so pretty. I love it. Stickers. This is one of my favorites, which is why we got it twice. Stickers! The frog is so damn cute. There's one for me and one for Verity. That's how much we love these stickers. And yeah, the classic. Yeah. They're all so cute. Yeah, I was like, well, let me stick it on my mat till I chill them. But yeah, I gotta show them off. I love these. These are so good. If anyone who hasn't seen, Freely has an amazing sticker club, which is just phenomenal. They do so much gorgeous stuff on there. And of course, as well as being incredibly talented painting in 3D, they are incredibly talented at where are we at? Drawing in 2D, which blows my mind. Where's that thing in this one? Newbie gifting Freely a sub. That's incredibly kind of you. That's incredibly kind. Freely is incredibly talented. I'm trying to find my thing. Where's my thing gone? Where's this gone? Where's this gone here? And you should 100% go and check out the stickers that are available and the sticker club stuff. It's just fantastic. You can do the stickers through either Freely's Ko-fi or their Patreon. So where are we at? And you're way ahead of you right here. These are the right ones. It's only because the permit doesn't work. If I give you the permit, it times people out. I need to fix it. I've been trying to fix it forever, and I keep breaking it. But feel free to post it and share your social section of the Discord and stuff as well. I would love for other people to be able to join it. I hope they're the right ones. If there's a different one you want me to share, happy to share it. But they are so adorable. The question now is, where do I stick them? This is going to sound pretty weird. I'm never 100% sure where to stick them. Like, does anybody else ever find this when you're sticking a sticker somewhere? Like, the placement is, like, almost permanent. I always feel like, but that sticker, once it goes there, where else will I put it? That's the only place. Like, it has to be the right place, right? It has to go the right thing. It's got to be perfect. It's always such a tricky thing to place. I'm like, where do I put these? I will now give Verity her frog sticker. Oh. Your stickers. Oh, okay. I'll put them here. There. Oh, Milkshake is just sat outside the door, as close to the door as he can get. Like, please let me in, Father. I'm like, oh. And my dagger, Mr. Lewis. The dagger is also there. The dagger is also there. Well, honestly, they're so good, and they're absolutely fantastic, and they're really good quality stickers. Like, I appreciate a very good quality sticker. This is really, really good. They are. I feel like when these are going up, they remind me of the B-side stickers. Ones we know when they go on, they are not coming off anywhere, and they're really solid. But thank you so much, stickers. Yeah, but please go and support freely if you haven't done so, please, because they're absolute incredible talent. And where are we at? And I'll do a shout out, of course, to their awesome Twitch channel as well. Please go and drop a follow. Please. And I love the fact that you had that whole book that you could look through to pick which stickers I wanted to pick. It was so hard trying to choose which one. That's why it became a thank you for the free sticker too. I'm now going to buy more stickers. That's how you get me. You got me suckered in with that one. Right. Let's try this again. This has now been on the windowsill. I'm hoping I haven't ruined it by putting my thumb in it. So we'll have to see how this looks. I appreciate it. Oh, we appreciate you. The stickers are so cute. I need to figure out which one goes on the mat. I'm always torn. Do I put them on my mat or do I put them on my my wet palette? I feel that's why I've got extras, so I can put them on both. Okay, let's do the peel. I used to show off one at a time on stream, but the collection grew too large. It's like there's too much. There's too much right here. Do. Okay. That's true. There's going to be another layer on top as well. So, right, okay, let's do this. Yeah, you can see where my finger smudged it. Unfortunately, I think this would have come out alright if my finger hadn't smudged it. Yeah, so we got to do another white layer on top of this. We'll do the white layer now. Do I do a gold layer? I'm kind of tempted by a gold layer. There's 4 layers of paint. This is meant to be fast. There's many layers. Yes, I definitely need the hairdryer. I do have a small hairdryer somewhere. Ironically, I own a hairdryer. I do have a small one somewhere. I just don't know where it's gone. Yeah, I think I might apply a gold. Like a thin gold to this. Yeah. Do you want my hairdryer for a speed to test? Maybe. We'll see how long this takes to dry. Maybe. I think we'll be alright for now, because I'm probably, because the sun's really shining on the window. I've just been putting it on the windowsill, so that might be alright. But maybe. Right, okay, let's do another one. Like a gold layer. This is definitely the testing one. Actually, before I do anything, I was meant to take photos. I need to be better at taking photos as I go. So I can document the process. I need to be better at doing this. I'm always really bad at doing it. Right, so I feel like a little bit of gold. I feel like marbles just like can sometimes have multiple colours, you know, like veins of colours in it. So trying to want to make sure I get something really nice in there. And I feel like a little splash of the aged gold will add like a nice little sparkle. Just like a little fleck of something to it. Okay, I sit down and paint stuff. If I sit down to paint stuff, you're on your own for retrieval. No, that's fair. That's all right. I'll be okay. I'll do this. I'll whack it on the windowsill. We should be good. Okay. So, yeah, I feel like just a splash of gold will work a treat. So, just really not much. I'm going to use the aged light metal, which is the highlight colour for the gold on the Custodes. So I feel then it's going to keep in place. It's just going to be a very quick burst over. Marbles never got more than one, like black, blue, ochre, yellows, and pinks. Yeah, that's why I was thinking like the gold would be quite nice because it gives it a little bit of like opulence. So I feel like on that one. I'm thinking blue, gold, and then back over with the white at the end. I really didn't put much in the hopper at all. So that was the point. Maybe I should have put a tiny bit more in the hopper. I put a slight bit more thinner in this one as well because I thought if I put a bit more thinner in, it'll help the paint dry quicker. Okay. Don't need too heavy. I think that's enough. I think that can sit and wait now. Let's now clean out the airbrush. This is the long part of doing this job, isn't it? Now to clean the airbrush. I'm enjoying this though. What are you thinking? Do you think it's squats, Rusty, for the prediction? By the way, that this whole Custodes project was meant to be, let's do nice, easy, dry brushed gold. So this is like a little bit quicker. Everything's fast, and I'm just here like, oh no, oh no. Bit of airbrush cleaner in here. I'm glad I bought a new bottle of airbrush cleaner. It's also very nice to have my got a brand new needle in the airbrush, which is very nice. Which is really nice to have. It wouldn't be a Hobbytime project if we didn't find ways to make it complicated. That is true. That's my signature thing, right? I make it really complicated. Sorry, that was really loud near the mic. I'm sorry. Maybe. Maybe that's what I'll go for. Maybe it's not. Let's do one nice little back flush on the airbrush. I'm seeing a whisper of metallic particulate. I'll just pull that out. Sometimes that back flush is all you need just to get all of the gold out, all the whatever paint. Even with, that's the thing with airbrushing, I feel like I spend more time cleaning it just to make sure I'm getting all of the bits out, and then you're just like, damn it, it's like I thought I got it all out, and then you do one last like back flush on it, and then you just go, it just goes bleh. I've had a little hidden repository of paint that you totally missed, and you're like, no. Yeah, the only other way we were looking, because we tried a few different ways to do this marble effect, and one of the ones that we tried, which I thought was quite interesting, was the we tried like the obviously the sponge and the rattle can ways of doing it. I think you could achieve this same effect with the rattle can, and do them in like bulk and batch. I think that would be doable. You would just need the multiple colors. And then the other one that Verity was saying we looked at today actually was having a look at like different colors of like Fimo oven baked clay. What if you made like a log and added all the different colors for it? There's definitely something I want to try at some point. The only reason I don't care much for them is I only prime with them. I don't really care to clean them or for a minute or so. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like I'm enjoying using my airbrush more. because now that I've got it back, I feel I'm going to enjoy using it. Just going to put this on the windowsill in the beautiful sunshine. And then while that goes, I will use the same gold that we just used to dry brush on the highlights for the ones that we're working on. Don't need anywhere near as much because it's only a light highlight. Just going down. So let's start with this lovely lady here. Now, Avian, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How are we? I would love to give pets. Alas, Milkshake is not in the room because we're airbrushing today. I will give him plenty of pets when I leave, though, because he is sat right outside the door demanding my attention. Screw it, this is the way. The airbrush sounds similar. Yes, yeah, it sounds way better now. It turned out I was using the wrong voltage of plug. It's my own fault after all that. Are you using your average household dry sheets for this? So I'm using wet wipes that are just dry. So this is just like your standard antibacterial household wipe. Basically the packet was just left on the side open and they dried out. So that's all this is. It's just like I think you probably could use a dryer sheet for it, but yeah, this is just what, and then we just stretch it to shit. I've only used all of these. I've only used. This is still the first wipe. So yeah, it works really well for it. Where are we here? The last 10 or so I started, I just brushed black because I spent more time cleaning the airbrush. Yeah, sometimes you do feel like you do spend more time cleaning the airbrush. I use mine a lot for model trains. Once I'm in the new place, I will set it up again for minis. Yes! Not long now. Are you excited, newbie? How's the packing going? Are you going at a good pace? And are you also binning loads of stuff? I find that whenever I move or something, I feel like I end up like getting rid of so much stuff. Or or even worse, I find a bunch of stuff and go, ooh, I can use this, and get distracted. That also happens. There's the next level of the gold. Oops. Forgot to take a picture of it. Keep thinking, must take pictures, must document process. Okay. Then I'm only going down. I'm not going any other direction except down with this gold. I want to pick up the upper highlights. Ooh, that's looking nice. This is such a lovely gold. If I do keep Milkshake away, we'll make me report you to the Department of Ocean to revoke your cat license. But I have to make him safe. I gotta keep him safe. What if I don't want little paint particulates in his little little lungs? He's just a little baby. I gotta keep him safe. I feel like you should. I'd be more worried about my cat license if I didn't keep him away. As cute as it would be to give him a little mask to do that, I don't think he'd wear it. I've been very ruthless. I have a bones load and have a huge pile to go to charity. I've been through my wardrobe and my drawers today. Have just left myself with the essentials for next month. Yes. I feel that's it. I always, when I was moving, the amount of just times I probably got funny looks because I was just walking down the street with like bin bags of stuff and they were like, you okay? Or like bags for life. And I was just like going to the charity shop to drop off loads of clothes. I was like, yep, I don't need these anymore because they definitely don't fit. They don't fit in my fat butt anymore. I look back sometimes and I was think, wow, I was so skinny. And I'm glad that I'm not anymore in terms of, because I was unhealthy. I look back at old photos and I was like, sheesh. That gold done. So I give you the comparison of the two golds next to each other with the highlight. Oh yeah, that highlight's definitely the pop I needed. I've been in my current flat for 11 years. I've definitely collected quite a bit. You sometimes just don't realise how much stuff you collect, do you? You're sort of like, what? You sort of go, wait a minute, how much random stuff have I amassed? And for anyone to know the golds we're using actually on this, I know that comes in case anyone was curious. This is the Vallejo True Metallic Metal Aged Gold. Is we've used for this. So the only gold colours I've used the base colour, the shade, and the light, all just dry brushed on. People, just in case you were curious, is their new True Metallic set. So you could probably replicate this with any gold, but that's the one I'm using. How many years of bristle there? Come here. There we go. Next, I've returned. I've managed to squeeze in a visit for a third castle of the day. Oh, nice. What was your favourite castle so far? I've binned loads, just gone. Paint like Fallout Boy. Sugar, we're going down. We're going down, down. This gold's going down. Cause hobby is dry brushing downwards. His hobby is dry brushing. Na, 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 na. Thank you for listening to my song. I'm sorry. Oh. I had a pet the other day. An inch-long bee that was I was catching to let it out, and it knocked over an empty can. Now is it an inch long? It's huge. It's like a big old bee. Is it like a queen bee or something, or like a hello? And just the other way knocked over a can on his way out. Like, see ya. Yeah, I think normally the bees are pretty good at knowing if you're trying to help or if you're trying to hinder them, don't they? Because otherwise they'll only sting you. Absolute worst case scenario, don't they? If they're really, really threatened. So if you're nice with it, you're normally good. Oops. Oh, the hands come loose. I was wondering why that was so wobbly. Okay, I need to re-glue that back on. I'll do that now before I forget. I'm not entirely sure if bees are this size, but I'm definitely prepping a sword for when the hornets land. Oh no, not a fan of hornets. No, oh fudge. No, the metal on the bottom of my handle just no. Hold on 1 second, chat. The metal on the magnet in the bottom of my paint handle just attached itself to the one of the little pots with all the airbrush paint in it, and just yeeted it all over the wet palette. Give me a second. I think it's okay though. I think we're okay. It's just a bit messy. It was my nice wash that I'd worked on. I was like, oh, I must put this wash to one side so I can bottle this later. Well, that's that decision made for me. And we kill hornets on sight. Yeah, I'm a bit like that. I'm like hornet. I'm like, nope, gone. And luckily, I don't think we don't normally tend to get them in the UK. Although there's been reports that they were popping back up over the last few years, and I'm just like, nope. I'm not a fan. Whenever I went and visited my family abroad, And they were just like, yeah, welcome to our home. How are you doing? Here is your standard Hornet electrified tennis racket. If they come near you, you're like, thank you. They're like stressed. I found Raglan Castle to be the nicest. Cardiff Castle is a bit too touristified, while the White Castle didn't have the burgers I was looking for. No. White Castle. Yeah, these are like an inch plus, but now bees are that big. I wonder how much bigger they are now. It's true. Like, do I need a car? SOS to get them out of here. You're like, wait a minute. Yeah, not a fan of the Hornets. I was like, no. Oops. I feel like my biggest thing is like things that fly without purpose. That's what I'm not a big fan of. Like moths and stuff. Like they don't necessarily like. I know they're not gonna hurt me, but I get annoyed like if it lands on me and I'm like, get off, and they don't leave. Like you have to like physically flick them to get them off you. Is there things that fly without purpose? Wasps, hornets. You have no purpose in the ecosystem. I don't like you. Go away. You probably do have a purpose, but I'm like, no. You're just a predator. You're just a bully. You leave the bees alone. Protect the bees. Let's get these on here. We've got less than half an hour till GW's Sunday announcements. So, not long now. And also, only about an hour left, less than an hour, for you guys to pop something in for the Sunday showcase if you want to show off what hobby or craft or anything you've been working on. Remember, we love seeing whatever you've been doing. It doesn't matter what it is, we love seeing it. Hydration from Johan, thank you so much. Wow. Yeah, the last order died to a newspaper, just like whack, 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 whack. Get out of here. Yeah, it's when it takes a lot of effort and you're like, oh. Banner bearer. She's going to look great once we get the banner done. And I'm debating about freehanding some tattoos on her head. Oh no! Oh no. It's gone. The banner is gone. That is bent. That's actually snapped. That is snapped at the plastic. That's not the bendy part of it. Okay. Best way to reinforce that. Let's pop a little bit of glue. See if the plastic melting of the glue will put that back into place. Yeah, it's actually not the join. This is the plastic under the join has just completely gone. It's like actually snapped. Let's put a little bit of glue on here. All the way around. Hold that into play. And then maybe reinforce. I might reinforce it a little bit. Already called it. You fiddle too much and it snaps. I was just dry brushing it. Once the glue dries, I might reinforce the bond with a little smidge of either super glue or a tiny bit of clear UV resin. That might be the way to go. I'm hoping I don't have to pin it. That's the hope I don't have to, because I haven't got anything to pin it with. And if I've got to end up drilling it out and having to find a paper clip, that's going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah, it's not even staying on there now. Grab some super glue and some resin. You reckon pinning it? Yeah, I feel like we are going to end up having to pin it. If I can avoid it, I will. It's only because I can't finish it today. Well, get the dry brushing bits done. I mean, I could just paint it separately, but still. That was my original intention, was to leave it off and work on it separately, and then I was like, nah. Build and paint them as is. No sub-assemblies on these. I couldn't be bothered with it. I've unintentionally sub-assembled the shield captain because I broke her shield. Plastic glue. Okay, right. Let me grab my super glue. Where did I put my super glue? There it is. Let's try super glue. A piece of A or D guitar string. Yeah, that might be the way I have to do it. There's just nothing I have on me at the moment, which is irritating. I'm like, no. Right, let's just create a quick bond here. Is it this way? This way around. Let's hold that in place. It's going to take a minute or two. So yeah, been a week of action across the street for me. Not wrong detail, not doing details, but ambulance and cops have been involved. Blimey. And it's just started up again, so I'll look. No worries, new man. Be safe. It's the important bit there. Make sure you're safe. Right, just need some bond just to hold this into place for now while I figure out the right way around to fix this. It's a lot of weight on a very thin joint. I'll give it that. It's like... it's frustrating. So... And... Jack wraps around my legs, me humming for attention. Me attempts to pick up Jack. Jack, touch me and die, vermin! And me... shocked Pikachu face very much is the meme for that, isn't it? Like, yeah. There it is. It's very much like a, why would you do this, human? And you're like, you wanted me to. I did not. Cats. We love them. They love us in their own way. Where is my UV torch? I had it on Friday's stream. I was using it on Friday's stream. Did I do a good thing and put it away where it was supposed to go? I don't know. I thought I saw it earlier today. I reckon it's like behind something. I'm just blind, like I was with the paint the other day. I'm more confused why I wouldn't have put it next to the UV resin. Because normally where I put it. Where on earth did I put the... I kind of need that. Ah, no airbrush. You're buzzing at me. I have no idea where I've put the UV torch, which is very confusing. Because I don't know why I would have put it anywhere random. Okay, cool. So it's fine. I can make this work. So I need a very thin file. Because I'm just going to take off the edges of this file down the super glue bond. I don't need the excess part to it. A very long-winded way of doing this repair, but I'm making it work. So what I'm doing now is I'm just putting a little bit of clear UV resin on this just to create a solid kind of like bond, hopefully, or a little like extra reinforcement support, so I don't have to, if all else fails, if all goes to plan, I won't have to actually pin it. It'll probably be the best way to do it, but which I'd normally use my UV torch to cure that now and set that. Instead, you're going on the windowsill. Because I don't know where the UV torch is. Okay. Right, so that one still needs more dry brushing. Let's do the shield captain. Get the dry brushing on the shield captain done, and then we can check out, we'll do the peel on the thing. Sorry, slight distraction there off of the top of what we were going for. Such dramatic music for some dry brushing today. Get these on here. And not long till El Preview-o. I'm reckoning a kill team today. I feel like kill team's going to be the move. I feel like it feels like an easy box to kind of drop in. Or to be fair, the Rohan stuff would be really good if we can get that, the Middle Earth. We haven't had Middle Earth on the ready schedule for a while, so actually that would be a great thing to see. So, yeah, fingers crossed on that one. It's my only critique with these Vallejo brushes, as I do feel that the bristles are a little bit loose. And sometimes they do come off when you're dry brushing, which is not ideally what you want. But I feel like that's the problem I've had no matter what sort of makeup brush or dry brush I use. So I'm like, come on now. And the shield. Shield, 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 shield. Smidge more of the gold, because right now. Airbrush just going. Hopefully, if I get this dry brush on the shield done, then we can do the peel on that gold, and then I think we can do the blast of white. Shield looking good. Flip me around. Here you go again. Yeah, welcome back, Vareth. What be me getting up to? It's almost preview time, so it's a good time to rock up. And what's up next for the G-Dubbity crew? There you go, it's the shield. Sorted. Okay. And wait, hear me out. What if Exodites are for the previews? They just go, here's something we didn't reveal at all on Warhammer Community. Here's a brand new thing. It's like, boom, have fun. Just like throw everybody off. Like, by the way, Sunday previews are now new miniature reveals. I think everyone would just be like, ah! But it could happen. Could be a thing. To be fair, Johan, have you ever checked out Natman's Exodites? Oh, they're absolute chef's kiss. If you do !Natman in the chat, you get a link straight to their Instagram and you scroll back a bit. They are phenomenal. They're so nice. Yeah, if you do !Natman in chat, and then it gives you a link to Natman's Instagram or Facebook, and they are. You scroll back a little bit. They're about 2 years ago. The projects, I think, 2 and maybe a bit more. They are phenomenal. really gorgeous kit bashes and just paint jobs. They were based on kind of like seasonal geomancy as well, which is really, really cool. So they had a lot going for them. Trying to decide on next week's project. A Future Blight King, the old ones because I prefer the old ones, or Sloven Knights. Ooh, a Nurgle day either way. Wait, 5 years ago? It was 5 years ago? Wow. You know what Instagram needs? Playlists or folders. You should be able to go... I know you've got the archive, like the stories bit. But you should be able to have like a folder section to go, here's something I did. That would be a great way to do it. Or a better way to filter. That 5 years ago? That's wild. That would be such a good addition to add to it. Because that way, you know, just like, you know, they exist on Facebook and other meta platforms. I miss DeviantArt in that way. Well, there is a new platform, isn't there? There's a new miniatures exclusive like platform, but it's only web browser only. I can't remember what it's called. It's not got an app. That kind of has that same sort of thing for it. I can't remember what it's called. Base layer, I think. It's like exclusively like just for miniature painters, and down to the point where you can pick a section for it. Like I've not really used it much, but it's only web browser only. That will give you that thing. But I think that's its problem. Yes, this sign in. Oh, is it not remembering my password? Oh, that's a frustrating thing already. Oh no. Sorry, give me a second. Did I do it on my phone? I did do it on my phone. Of course it is. 1 second. Trying to set up for it. Yes, please remember that. Yeah, this is it. If anyone hasn't seen it, it's this thing called Base Layer. It's fairly new. Zoom out a bit. It basically allows people to like post their minis, and it's specifically just for miniature painting. And yeah, I'm not. It's quite interesting. It's just like a miniature painting thing. It's one problem I think it has is it is currently only web browser only. It's not app, and as somebody who's the phone for most things, I would prefer an app. It's free to set up an account. I'm on there. I haven't posted anything yet, but I'm on there. It's for it. And you can pick like stuff. So, like say for example, here Zambies is on here, so you can kind of look at the mini itself, as you would do normally. But then it also covers this stuff here on the right hand side, which I think is really fascinating. Under me here, what was the style? What was color schemes was put forward on this? What paint colors? What paints were used, and then obviously you got comment sections, what techniques were used in order to like create this effect, and then you could look at things like, for example, okay, I want to see what else uses this fluorescent yellow, and it will take you to other paints that have been registered as using that fluorescent yellow. It's not a bad site. It's not. It's very in depth in terms of what you can set up for it. I do just wish it had a you can look at like a look by person and stuff as well. I honestly do just wish it had an app, a mobile version, so you can like painter profiles, so you can kind of go and have a look at like people by profile painter for it. So you know, Zambies on there, Grumpy Wolf, Monuments. There's like a lot of people on here for it. it's worth checking out. It's free. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Like I'm gonna start posting more on there as well. There's a little bit in the back of my brain going another social media platform to post on, but that's the aim of the game, innit, right? But I think more than anything, I like the fact that one I can actually record my recipes on it, which I think is quite cool. But anyway, back to marble. Should we try peeling off the gold and see how the gold looks before we put on the final layer of white? Ooh, okay. Kind of like that. It's a little patchy. I do like the little fleck of gold. Yeah, we're gonna need that final layer of white, but I'm not opposed to this. I think it's more about, for me now, getting the right layers of. It might sound really odd. I don't think I need the original layer of white. It might sound weird. I wonder if I do the black and the blue, or the gold and then the blue and then the white. But it's a bit late now because I've got these. I wonder if that will give me the effect. So we're going to go over now with the final layer of white. And we're going to see how that comes out. So this is going to be a bit more stretched out than the other ones we've done. I think I'm going to go for my Sloven Knights. Hell yes. They're a really nice set of sculpts. Probably about right, I think. I'm going to stretch this out a bit like I did the one at the start, but not quite as far. Right. Let's tinker with this now. Let's get the probably the same colour, the Arthurian Grey. Let's blast this on, and then this will hopefully dry while we watch the preview. So I can say, because my paint was very slowly coming out the dropper bottle. I was like, why, please don't block on me, not right now. Like, I'm not ready for you to block on me right now. Very thin, but nervous that's too thin. That should be fine. Okay, here we go. Final layer now. Let's see how we do. Okay, now we wait. And now we play the waiting game. But the waiting game sucks. Let's play Hungry Hungry Hippos instead. Okay. Thing is, I haven't looked at it though. Awesome. Yeah, we'll wait till 6 o'clock just so it drops up. So it drops. So I'm excited to see what it is going to be. Gives me time to clean my airbrush. Yeah, they're definitely pumping it out a bit earlier each week now, aren't they? It's not good noise from the airbrush. Might need a big clean afterwards. Some airbrush cleaner into it. Ooh. Kitchen roll. Ooh. Okay. But yeah, that website was base layer, in case anybody hasn't seen it. Before I saw people talking about it, using it, and I just explored it very recently. It's kind of an interesting way that it actually talks a little bit more about the like the paint theory behind the models. I think it's obviously somebody trying to build something. I think I know what tool they used to build it. based on what I can see. I think it's so trying to just create another interesting platform. I think it's one of those ones that Instagram does very much have a hold on the miniature painting community. I'm enjoying Blue Sky for posting my content. I feel that's quite nice. But I think there's a lot of people nervous that it's like mainly Instagram, but a lot of it goes now to reels and videos and things, and they want to see just pictures of minis. And now we fall under the EU part of it, don't we? Where we the European part of it, where you now, if you want ad-free Instagram, you got to pay for that monthly. So I think a lot of people are like a bit like, oh, I just want to look at something else. I'll probably say like every third scroll on my feed is probably an advert of some kind. But so this is an interesting idea. Someone trying to create something a little bit different. I'm intrigued to see how it comes out and see how it develops. I'm hoping they'll get a mobile app version. Is viewable on the mobile web browser, but. Oh, says they want to get home on a Sunday with a roast of watching Heartbeat. That's all they want to do. I don't know if Heartbeat is still a thing. You know, I have no idea. Uh, 2010, it officially ended. 22 years it was on for. First episode was the 10th of April 1992, and the final episode was the 12th of September 2010. So there you go. There we go. If you wanted to know about Heartbeat, there you go. Rightio. So let us jump over to the GW preview. Let's have a nosy and see what's coming out. Instagram will also reduce the number of hashtags that you can use. Yeah, unless you pay a premium. It's a frustrating thing, isn't it? But hence why that base layer is definitely intriguing me. I'll be intrigued to know if they do have a mobile app in plan. I'll come back to watch Take the High Road episodes from the 80s. Nice. Set in the 60s, ran for 18 years. Which one was that one? Oh wait, sorry, not 22 years. I can't math, can I? Heartbeat. My bad. That theme song would spark back to school Sunday night anxiety. Yeah. Right, it is Sunday. Shall we go over and see what GW are going to be announcing for pre-order this week on Sunday? I think my guess was, I said before, the guess was the I want the Kill Team, the Red Terror box. Let's find out what we've got. We have actually... The one time I don't say it. We have... It's the Custodes! It's the missing Cathay release. I've been saying it for weeks, so much so that I literally forgot it wasn't out. So, we have the Grand Cathay, basically the kit box, the box that came out, and it's the individual parts. So, we have right here, so you start off with the Astromancers of the Celestial Court. These are the individual parts that were in the militia. So this is a different force to what we've seen from Cathay previously. These are the kind of the militia left to guard the wall. The army has gone out to try and take on Chaos. Chaos have seized the opportunity to then basically slay siege to the Grand Bastion of Cathay. And there is not an army there to defend it. It is just kind of peasantry and a few kind of guards. So it's not a great battle for the Cathay. Which is very cool. Which is very, very, very cool. So you got the Astromancers of the Celestial Court first. I love this little kind of like Zeechling sort of change-esque guy down here, this familiar. The Iron Hail Gunners and Crane Gunners teams. These are kind of like the only guards that were really left. They are super disciplined. They're very good at what they're doing, but there's not masses of them. There's not masses. Hey, random username. I think it's still ITV. I would imagine it's still playing. Yeah, it's one of those. Oh, I like everything. Like there's always episodes of Mock the Week somewhere, even though it's now started again on a new channel. So we have the Iron Hail Gunners and the Crane Gunners teams, and here we are, the Peasant Levy. This is like the peasantry who have just kind of gone, the wall's under attack, quick charge, and they basically now they're here. They're grabbing very much farm tools, fisherman hooks. Kind of not the sort of thing that you would expect. But they are cheap points-wise, and you can have a lot of them. So they're quite cool. which is very, very cool. So it's like, ooh. So, yeah, there's a lot of them on here. I do love this banner. This banner is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And then also there will be yeah, that's it. That's what you get. That's what we were missing. We've been missing for these for a while. I think January the original box released, so it's nice that these are finally coming out. I don't think there was anything else. I think there were, you know, the Astromancer was the leader. You had 2 boxes of those and 2 boxes of those in the kit. So yeah, it's about everything I think now. We are pretty up to date with Cathay stuff. I'd love to see some Cathayan terrain if they're doing this big bastion. I'd love to see that as a game type. Over for the Hammer Horus Heresy. Ooh, the Charonite Ogryn section. So these are the new old Ogrins, if that makes any sense. They're the older Ogrins because they're from the Horus Heresy, but they're new because they're new plastic kits. So these are from the the Dark Age of Technology and have a bunch of alchemical kind of like and like implants sort of changed them. They were pretty much solidly used for deep space mining operations. Kind of what the Votan do now. These are what they did. Which is kind of interesting. You need to get Ogrins. I don't need Ogrins. What do I need Ogrins for? You get 9 of these cuties. I don't need Ogrins. And for my Custodes, do I? Or I could. And they are considerably bigger than a 40k Ogryn. They do look mightily large, I have to admit. Especially because they've got this like cybernetic kind of like backpack. Kind of with the big canister on the back to help them breathe. They do look pretty hefty. But I do like the fact they look like they've literally been ripped from the mines and they've gone, go and fight! And they've just gone, okay. They've got like saw blades, claws, like weapons to destroy rocks. You need them to start your Solo Auxilia detachment. I do have a Solo Auxilia detachment because I've got what came with the Age of Darkness box, I think. No, sorry. The Solo Auxilia I've got is for not for Horus Heresy, for Legions Imperialis. Maybe if they do some for Legions, I'll pick some up. Check out mini compare sometimes. They're surprisingly big. Ooh. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to check. Want to have a look now. Mini compare. Mini compare. Let's add Horus Heresy. Warhammer 30k. Solo Auxilia. Okay, so Ogryn. And then I want 40k. Are they still under Imperial Astra Militarum? No. Yeah, Astra Militarum. Are we comparing it to a Bully Grin or an old Ogryn? A Bully Grin's the only Ogrins you can get for Astra Militarum at the moment, or can you get Ogrins? I feel like I can only see the Bully Grins in the list. I don't... Are there new Ogrins? Hey, Heed, how are you doing? I've got old Ogryn. It's a double kit. Okay, cool. Ah, Bullygrin's the old build. So it's still Ogryn or Bullygrin. That feels like a wild build. Wild alternate kit. Ogryn. Whoa! Okay, I'll bring this over now so you guys can see. This is huge! Oh, let me zoom out. Where's the zoom? Well, why is this so weirdly positioned? What is going on? There we go. Wow, yeah, there is a big size difference there. Yeah, there is a hefty size gear. It's all the extra gear. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big difference. I mean, the head's about the right size, but they just look way more stocky. Yeah, they just look more imposing. It's definitely this back part here, isn't it? It's definitely this back panel. Okay, good to know though. Good to know. Always good to know from a kit bashing point of view. Next up, oops. Why am I zooming out? Next up, we have the fire support batteries for their individual releases. So we're now starting to see the stuff announced at Adepticon. This is the thing now. This is like we saw the stuff last week for Yarrick. We're now seeing the stuff for Horus Heresy. We're going to slowly start getting through this now. So there are support batteries. There's two different versions of this. There's basically the indirect fire and the direct fire version. This is the indirect fire kit. So it's all about kind of barrage weapons or firing weapons kind of underground. So the mole mortars, which go underneath and pop up under the enemy. And then you have the direct fire battery, which is the ones who are basically there about gun line emplacements if they're coming straight at them to take out waves of infantry. So you got the ones that sit at the back of the board and ones that go forward with your solar auxiliary, just like going dum 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 dum. Rusty's getting upset. Oh no! Is this because you was it yourself kit bashing some of these recently? I saw somebody was kit bashing them. For them. Just think, more fodder for your Gene Stealer cults. They're much bulkier, but I think it's the backpack doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Yeah, multiple puns intended. But yeah, these have got a few different weapon options available to them. I think you've got like auto cannons, heavy bolters, and what was the other one called? A Gravis heavy bolter, a Gravis multi-laser array, or a laser destroyer. Yeah, it was you. Oh, but just think, yours are unique because you kit bashed them, right? So they got to be awesome. They got to be awesome. Then we have Journal Tactica, the Battle of Talon Part 1. Interesting that this is the first, I think, multi-part one we've seen. So with it being labelled as kind of Part 1, I'm assuming Part 2 is going to have more stuff for maybe the Titans on it. Which, because they're the Titans in the background there. Or it might be the other side of the battle. I'm not sure which way around this is going to be. So this is going to be interesting. I need that Talon book. I want to do Militia from there. Do it. Do it. These books are normally pretty cheap. They're about 15 quid to pick up, I think. They're pretty reasonable. I think you can also get them in EPUBs versions as well, which is sometimes nice to have. So, was the Dropsite Massacre labelled Part 1 as well? Ooh, I didn't realise it was. Okay. I didn't realise that was also as well. So, yeah, I didn't think I'd seen another Part 1 before. Fair, though. Fair on that one. I mean, there was a lot to cover on the Dropsite Massacre. That doesn't surprise me. I'm reading the book at the moment. I really like it. I really like the Dropsite Massacre book. The story from... where's my brain gone? Yeah, the story from John French. Really good book. So, what was Part 2 then? If that was Part 1, did they ever release a Part 2? I don't ever remember seeing a Part 2. Or is that maybe coming at a later point so they can revisit the Dropsite Massacre, maybe? I don't know. They haven't released a Part 2 yet. Oh, okay. They're waiting. They're being sneaky on that one, I see. A little bit sneaky. Legion Spirit Artist? No, Part 2 yet. No, I don't think... I think this is for Heresy rather than Legions. The Legion ones I've got, they've all been one part, I believe. But again, I might be wrong. I might have just missed it on the bottom of the book. The Legion Spirit Artist one was the initial bombardment and attack. Yeah, but this is these for the Horus Heresy, not Legions. The Journal Tacticas on this one. So I've got all the Legion books, so that's fine. But yeah, I'm intrigued to know then. One, I wonder where we're going to get Part 2. That'd be interesting to see. Next up, we have White Dwarf. Ooh, wizards clash in this spellbinding mini game. So there is a new mini game. They're doing a lot of this now. They're putting these mini games in the White Dwarfs, and what I'm liking about it is because the White Dwarfs are then getting put into the Warhammer Plus archive. Probably around about 12 months later, within 12 months. I think the most recent one that was put in was 618. So you're talking, what, 8 months ago that issue would have been released. So there were less than 12 months they're putting the new ones in. So I think it's good that they're like, these rules will be accessible. Obviously, it's behind a paywall, but it's still nice. I mean, you could buy the physical edition and keep it, but it's not bad. I think that the price of buying the White Dwarf monthly is probably more expensive than it is to pay for the Warhammer Plus subscription. But you get a physical copy of it, which is always good. Yeah, this is basically expanding the Anvil of Apotheosis for new options for custom collegiate battle mages. That's really cool because that's what we've seen now for the Cities of Sigmar. In the models that they've announced at Adepticon, they talked about how there's now the Cities of Sigmar are being trained by various mages and colleges of the different realms. So there was like somebody trained from Ashki, someone from Shaiish, and someone from the Lumineth, the realm for it. And it was interesting that they're expanding that, which is cool. There's going to be more rules in here for Yarrick and Wazdaka, so more all about Armageddon. And I like this. This fun mini game you can play with your wizards. I'm a fan of that. Over on Warhammer Plus, we have Transin's Tesseract Trials, which is basically his infinite labyrinth of things. And he's going to find out whether an Astra Militarum tanks can beat massive Tyranid monsters. That's very cool. Lore Masters dives into the Iron Warriors, specifically around Kravik Morn and his setting out of Perturabo's grand plan. And Mech Boys Workshop is what we got for this one. Does it say? The Mech Boys Workshop? Oh, a behind the scenes look at how the series is made. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Here on Warhammer Community, we've got more from the new edition of Warhammer 40,000, including miniatures reveals and something very special on Friday. You won't want to miss it. Ooh, special on the Friday? Are we seeing Big Perturabo? Could that be what we finally see? Ooh. Ooh, could we get Perturabo on the Friday? That would be very cool. I feel like if we're doing something on Iron Warriors, I feel like there's a hint here. Okay. I would love to see Perturabo's model at some point. It would be very cool. I'm hoping he gets a really cool model. And like I said, I just want him to look just like a massive walking tank. That's what I want from him. Yeah, anything here taking people's fancies? Anybody picking up some Solar Auxilia for the Horus Heresy, or any of the peasantry from the Old World? I'm glad that the Old World stuff finally got released. I was a bit worried we were kind of forgetting a bit about Old World. I think the one thing I've not seen anything for in a long time, or feels like a long time, is probably Necromunda. Necromunda feels like it's been a while that we've had anything for. So, boys, oh, hello, my friend. How are you doing? What up, dog? Doggity dog. How are we doing, buddy? I hope you're doing well. Howdy, howdy, howdy. But yeah, I feel like we haven't seen anything for Necromunda in a while. Fewer models releases, nothing for me, that is fair. I was hoping that either Rohan or Hill Tribes or the Kill Team, I wonder if they'll leave Kill Team for near the end of the release. I reckon probably in the next 4 weeks we'll see the Kill Team box, I would imagine. I think it's probably either going to be Kill Team next week and then maybe... I reckon either Kill Team next week and then maybe... Rohan, I think that's probably one of the ones that's next. Rohan or Kill Team. I feel that's what's coming up next. Obviously, I need an Ogre or two. Oh, you gotta go for it. You gotta go for some extra Ogrins, right? Let me grab the thing over here. I think our marble base, should be pretty dry now. But how are you doing, Super Weasel? I hope you're doing well. I was also hoping for Middle Earth. I need at least 1 Rohan command set and 2 Hill Tribes command. Yeah, depending on when they release them, what's your deadline for that for your event? Have you got enough time for it, or are you kind of at the point now where you might have to kit bash something? Right, okay, here we go. This is the final peel. This should be this penultimate layer, because the other layer on top of this is going to be the gloss Mod Podge. So this has had Arthurian Grey over black, followed by dark blue, by a splash of gold, and then now back over the Arthurian Grey. Ooh. Oh, I'm liking this. What are we thinking? I think the gold is quite shiny. I reckon I'm wondering if I cover this with a bit of matte and then put the gloss over. If that will take down that slight shine where the light hits it. But I don't know if I want the shine, actually. That's quite nice. I mean, this is it just raw. Which I do think, like, kind of the raw does look very good. But I feel like that's not a true reflection of what marble looks like. This was a bit of an odd one because this had a big dark splotch here. So, I feel like the gold is collected over here. But that's just going to be like, most of that can be covered with a cloak. Ooh, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I am liking it. I think that's it. I think that's the plan. Go over with the blue. Go over with the gold. Or maybe the gold, then the blue. Whichever way around. And then a final layer of the Arthurian grey. It's going to take a little while, but I think it's going to come out well. So I revealed some of the lore for my custom chapter, and revealed that my chapter likes to use a lot of bait and ambush tactics. And so I've been thinking about adding lore that their gene seed originated from a majority of salamanders, but some Raven Guard. And that's why their skin turns ash grey and their eyes glow green. Ooh, like an ash... I suppose, yeah, what would you get if you mix the salamander's, like, charcoal skin with the alabaster white of the Raven Guard? You would get that kind of ashy grey in the middle. That would be cool, kind of like an unknown founding hybrid. I like that. That's going to be kind of cool. I like that. Maybe gold before the blue if you're worried the gold's coming through too much. I feel like it's an odd one. I feel like actually that the angle you're going to view this, that's not going to be much of an issue. And bearing in mind I've got a direct light above here. I might be alright, I think. So the question now is that I need to get some Mod Podge. Verity, can I borrow some of your gloss Mod Podge to put a layer of this on here? Let me grab some. Yeah, I got some Mod Podge. Mod Podge. To put the final layer on this. Woo, well, hey, 10 stream streak. You're Super Weasel. You're legend. How are we? How are we? Hope you're all well. I would love to see you, your hand at decorative stones like labradorite or serpentine. I feel like this method would work really well for that. Ooh. I'm always up for trying new things. Always up for trying new things. God, I can't open this Mod. Sorry, I didn't have a craft knife available to open this Mod Podge. Yeah, I thought Mod Podge, gloss Mod Podge would be the right way to go over this because it's going to create like a little bit of a lifted layer for it. When I say I thought that, Verity thought that, and Verity was spot on with the idea of that. I'm doing good. I've just got back from a classic car day, driving with my dad with his MBG. Oh, that sounds really cool. That sounds like a great day out. That sounds wicked. Did you see any other really cool classic cars? Oh, hold on, before I put the Mod Podge on. Photo. I've got to remember to take photos of these things. I always forget. There you go. I always forget to. I'm meant to take photos of my progress and how I do things, so I can go back to it. So, which is what I'm thinking, which is very cool. And right, so let's go with this bit of the old gloss. Mod Podge. Mod Podge. This will dry pretty clear. Well, hopefully should do anyway. I don't know how much to put on here. Hopefully enough that it doesn't keep the brush streaks in. Assume it'll level out because it's quite thin. Now we wait. Now we wait for the Mod Podge to dry. I feel like I'm a bit worried we'll see the brush strokes in it. Maybe. Quicken the resin, so hopefully right effect. Will it keep the brush strokes, or do I need to put this on a bit thicker to not have the brush strokes in it very? You're more of a Mod Podge aficionado than I am. These mobile bases are really cool. I was thinking of doing something similar for my Skaithborn, as they are based on Gorgons of Greek myths. Do it. Oh man, I reckon you do a smashing job of it. Your stuff always looks awesome. I love that idea though, based on the Gorgons of Greek myths. That's wicked. Hey Corvus, how you doing? I've been looking. If you wanted a prominent gold on the marble base, would you consider a black marble with white and gold veining? Potentially. I feel like I don't want the gold too prominent, I think is the key part there. For it, maybe. So, I'm trying to think. But it could be quite useful. A kind of idea. I reckon you could do multiple different marbles if you did it the other way around. I reckon you totally could. You do the black, you put the gold on, and then the blue, and then the white, and then go over with a layer of like a charcoal grey. I think you could get that effect because it's the black on this is only coming from the black underneath. So if you reversed it, I reckon you could get that done well. But they give the custom chapter of the Raven Guard as the origin as a chapter secret that only upper echelons know, so prevent unwanted attention from the Inquisition, and the chapter as a whole view themselves as sons of Falcon. That's a cool way of doing it, like there's a little bit of hidden something there. It may keep them, but they'll be, as they'll be clear, they'll look more like marble streaks. Okay, do I need to make this... Well, I suppose that's going to start drying now. Well, I'm going to put this in the windowsill and leave that to dry and see what happens. A couple of minis, not the BMW ones. 1 or 2 Lotus, a Jaguar XK8, 4 Capri. It's nice to see the old cars out about. Hell yes. I'm going to drop a lurk while I eat dinner and watch some Jurassic Park The Lost World. Hell yes. Ooh. But I reckon, yeah, going back to that black and gold thing, I reckon you could do the black and gold that way around. Right, 5 minutes until the GWWW preview, everybody. So 5 minutes till those. That gives me probably 5 minutes to maybe do some more work on these. Put the other layers across. I wonder. Part of me was kind of wondering, could I reuse the same layers? I don't know if I can. Because the idea is this stuff catches the paint. Could always experiment a bit. I'm kind of curious to know if I can do the same pattern, but just like switch around a little bit to save me using way too much of a wipe. I don't think this will be the right move, but let's try it. What's the harm, right? I might be able to recycle these a little bit. Who knows? Might work, might not. And one way to find out. New Seraphon. What, new until the showcase. The showcase is going to be new Seraphon. I like the enthusiasm for it. New Seraphon, where? Everywhere. They knew it. They're coming just for you. Just for you, Luna. How are you, Luna? I hope you're doing well. Give us a bit of a mix with the thinner. Definitely doesn't seem to be enough in there. A bit more thinner. Mixing up these this blue to hopefully pour into the This is a bit more of an experiment here because what I'm trying to reuse an older dryer sheet to see if I can stop having to do a new wipe every single time. That's the thought process behind it anyway, whether that works or not. I have a pulse, how are you? I mean, that's good. I'm glad you've got a pulse. That's good. We like you here, so I'm glad you've got a pulse. Right, let's do a little bit more of this Faust blue in here. I'm glad you have. You're spraying with no mask, no ventilation. I've got the window open. The window's open. We're all good. But you're right, I haven't got a mask on. I'm doing a very bad job of not having a mask on. My entire thought process of safety today has been to protect Milkshake. To make sure he's not in here. We need to wait for that to dry. Over the window we go. And how are you? Apart from that, you now have a pulse, which I'm glad you have. How else has your day been? Have you been well? You been doing okay? I'm just testing to see if I can do some different patterns on here. Look, I don't know if this will work, but I mean, I don't see any reason why this wouldn't work, except maybe like I can't do it too much because the wipe will get stuck eventually. I don't know. It's testing out. I just don't want to have to keep using a new wipe every single time. Not going too heavy with the blue. Just a little splash here and there. And then onto the windowsill they go to dry. I mean, if it doesn't work, worst case scenario is I just do it again. And I've learnt my lesson, but let's give it a whirl. As always, what's the harm? So it all goes horribly wrong, and I'm like, that was the harm! I feel like, yeah, I think that's the one. I think the final layer should be a fresh sheet. I'm just thinking this might be okay, because we're going to layer it up. That's what my exact thought was. I reckon that might be alright. And oops. This is all experimental, which is the whole fun of this, right? I've really been enjoying testing this technique. The tricky part is going to be on the Shield Captain's base, because her base is elevated, so I'm going to have to use some of the liquid mask stuff, I think. Which I think is going to be interesting. It's marble, I can't help how it's formed. That's it. That's exactly it, right? No, we can't help how it forms. It's the way it is. You know the rule, if you mess it up, you don't. That's it. That's the true part. You mess it up, nah. Didn't mess nothing. Don't know what you're talking about. It's exactly as intended. I'm excited to see a fully finished one. Yeah, it's on the windowsill now drying. The Mod Podge is drying on it. So hopefully we'll have that before the end of stream. It's just waiting for the Mod Podge to dry. I'm hoping it doesn't create too much of like a ripple, like a thick layer in it. I want it super smooth. So that's what I'm hoping for. But it might just be how I'm putting it on there. I'm wondering if I thinned the Mod Podge down a little bit and put it in like a pipette and kind of moved it around. That might be a better way of doing it. But we'll have to test it in a moment and see. Is that them all done? Oh, that's the blue on all of them done. Nice. Cool. I'm going to clean it out now. Nice and straightforward. Do. Yeah, or if the Mod Podge is too streaky, then I think I'll switch over to like a gloss varnish maybe. I don't think I want to use UV resin on it because that can get fingerprint marks and stuff in it, and that's a faff of waiting for stuff to dry in a whole different way. As much as I could put it in the curing machine and stuff, I'm like, nah, not feeling UV on the bottom of those. Did you notice the ogres start to disappear? Ooh, what, the ogre more tribes for Age of Sigmar? Ooh, that could be interesting. I feel like they could do with an upgrade. I feel like that's not a bad thing on that one. That's not bad at all, actually, if they got an upgrade. blasting through all this water. Very boring thing, part of the airbrush cleaning. A bit of airbrush cleaner goes in. Yeah, the Tyrant, the Gluttons, the Lead Belchers are all sold out online. Ooh, so it could be a big range refresh. I mean, you know what? Out of all the ranges there are, I feel that's the one that needs the most love. I don't think that's had masses of upgrades. I don't think, since the old world stuff. I might be wrong. Might be wrong in that respect. When I was at the con yesterday to buy the speed painting competition, ended up sitting the model in the car's windscreen to speed up the paint drying / baking. I like that. Like, gotta keep it working, right? Yeah, all my stuff's on the windowsill now, hopefully in what's left of the sun drying. I do think I do need to find my old mini hairdryer though, because it was useful to have that in here. Temporarily out of stock is Stock, Stonehorn, Frostlord, Iron Guts, Noblars, Mournfang, Yeti. Wow, that's a lot. That is a whole lot of stuff. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe they are getting some upgrades. I feel like they're due them, right? It's pretty much the entire range, I think, by the sounds of it, then, or mostly, apart from a couple of things. Maybe the new character. Apart from maybe the new character guy, the new model that released a little while ago. Okay, so that's that done. Right, so as we're kind of waiting on stuff to dry, and we are going to do the showcase shortly, I'm going to take a short BRB, and then when we get back, we're going to dive into the Sunday showcase. So get your minis in. You have until I return. And then what we're going to probably do is, if they're dry when I get back, I might put the gold layer on them so they can dry while we do the showcase. But we'll see how long that takes to dry in the window. Hopefully not too long. But yes, we will be back in a few minutes. Grab a snacky, grab a drinky, do all the stuff that you need to do, and we will see you in a momento. We'll see you in a mo. Oh, ready. We be back at Healys. How diddly doodlies, neighboritos. How we all doing? I hope we're doing good. We be back. I hope you all got tasty snacks. I had a very healthy mouthful of sour cream and onion Pringles. It was a good time. That's what I went for. So yeah, I'm doing good. How you all doing? Oh. Right, should we check on to see if these paints have dried? So I think the gloss Mod Podge is still drying, so I'm going to leave that there. Bring these over here. Okay, so these look, they're getting there dry-wise. This is the test now. Can we reuse the little items, parts we've got for it? Let's see if this works. So, making dinner, couscous and chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggies! Nugs. What is your go-to nugget dipping sauce if you have one? I feel I like barbecue. Chicken nuggies. Let's check this out. How does this work with the reuse? Not very well, because not a lot of paint went through there. Okay, so this might be the flaw of reusing, or that could just be a one-off. Well, that one just doesn't have a lot of blue on it. And that's quite patchy. That's not too bad. We can put other lines above that. I'm guessing for best effects it'll be a fresh one each time, but in this middle layers we might be alright. I've got a caramel Rocky. Ooh, that's a good shout. Caramel Rocky. So again, the patches on here. Okay, so it's a very light touch of the blue. So I feel like, yeah, we need to, if I'm going to reuse, I need to be careful which ones I reuse. Okay. Just hit me in the face. Okay, so I can probably go back over now with gold. And then once the gold's done, we'll put a fresh one over it and go back over with the light colour. So, okay. Let's go back over. Let's get the gold on before we do the showcase, because I want to get these boxed off as quick as I can. Because once these are done, it's just work on the minis and swapping them onto the new bases. Which is exciting. Yeah, one on here. Dun, dun. Ooh. Let's get that on there. Oh, we got enough spare of these ones left, hopefully. Yeah, because the goal will be by, if I can, even if I have to do it after stream, if I can get the Mod Podge on them all so they dry overnight, that'd be good. Here's on here. This is a really fun technique, though, to get some really cool effects. I can see why it's I can see why it works so well. Oh, am I out of pieces of? Oh no, there's one there. Yeah, I feel like I can definitely reuse partially on here. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a problem reusing for like little bits, these mid layers, but the top layer, yeah, I think we're right. We have to use a full fresh coat on the top. Okay, so let's fill up the airbrush with the gold. And let me grab my light gold. So we're using this light aged metal. Which means we're keeping all the colours roughly the same then for each one. Oh, wait, I just realised I have an airbrush version of this I could just use, but I think actually it's the base coat is the airbrush version. I want the lighter gold. And that's a good mix. That'll do. And hydration. I'll do it with coffee. It's not technically hydrating, but I love coffee. Okay, let's go. Slightly ran out at the end, but you know what? It's probably about right. Let's go. Okay, we're getting so close to doing these. I feel like we have done so much on these custodes today, and learning out new techniques. This is going to be wild. If we can do the full bases, ready for the Custodes, and do the amount of gold that we put on these models, we have flown through it today. And hopefully the airbrush, and we've also sorted the airbrush out, so that's a big win. A bit of airbrush cleaner. Try to get rid of all these little metal particulates. Okay. I think we're almost there. Woohoo! Let's get going. So once these have dried, it is just going to be the final layer of blue, I believe. Sorry, final layer of, not blue, white. And then it will just be the Mod Podge. The gloss luster over the top. Which is exciting! Because then these are done, and I'm just going to be like, woohoo! Airbrush will clean out. It's all the gold out of the airbrush, which is what I want. There we go. Yeah, I just want to see things to dry quickly so I can see them. I know. Oh. Did I miss the preview? I took the kitties outside as it's super nice here, and both our house cats in my area. It's not good to let them out alone. That's fair. You should get yourself a catio if you have one. You know, where you create like a little, like an enclosed outdoor space. You should do it. You did, yeah. The preview was the Cathayan Peasantry release, so the individual releases for the Cathay Peasantry, plus the Horus Heresy Solar Auxilia Ogrins, and finally they were and there was a White Dwarf announcement. So yeah, that's what they've got. Plus the Heresy turrets as well. The like the weapon batteries. So there's that one on there as well. But yes. So sadly, no new Seraphon. Not quite yet. Anyway, not quite yet. Very like, I want things to dry. Let me see how the. Okay. This is the Mod Podge on here. There's definitely the brush strokes in there when the light hits it, which is not the best, but it's definitely drying with like a glossy finish to it. So when the light hits, it's got gloss. I need to smooth that out. So what I might do is I might go back over this with a very thin layer of watered down Mod Podge to get that super smooth. Once that's fully dry. And it kind of gives me the idea of how to do the rest. But that's effectively the base we're going for. Ooh, shiny. Shiny, shiny. So I'll leave that over here to dry a bit longer. I just realised as well, how's the bond on this doing? Pretty solid in most directions. I'm just going to add a little bit more to this. It looks so cool! I know, they come out so well. I feel like this has been a real like community effort to try these out, because we've just been like trying out different techniques and just feeding back and forth, which has been really lovely. So I've been really enjoying this. So I'm just putting an extra layer of UV cured resin on here to create the bond even tighter. Which might sound like a bit overkill, but I didn't like the fact that this wobbles so much going side to side. It's pretty solid, like, that way, but it's the other axis where I'm not a big fan of that, so I'm just going to put this back in the windowsill to cure, because I don't know where my little, my thing is. My UV light. Don't know where my UV light has gone. Has anyone ever tried airbrushing Mod Podge? I don't know if anyone has tried. I definitely haven't tried. Mainly because it's a glue, and I'm wondering it would gunk up my Mod Podge, right? Would that not gunk up the Mod Podge? I want these to dry. Dry already. Dry! But yeah, I feel the plan for the Mod Podge will be... Let's go with this one. Let's look at any of these, if I've got any of these things clean. Kitchen roll. Kitchen roll. There's behind me. I don't know if it would go through the brush, even if you thinned it down. I suppose it would be like PVA maybe, but it's all Mod Podge is so thick. Came out super easy. These are great. Okay, so put those on there. So I think what my plan is, if I take some of this Mod Podge and I thin it down a bit, I'll create a bit more of a smoother layer. Ooh, that's so much Mod Podge. That's so much. Okay, back in you go. I don't need that much. Talking like maybe 50-50 like a PVA. I was like, woo! So you can sand it though. I would imagine so. I don't know if I want to. I'd be nervous about taking too much off because I'm only putting a thin layer on. But you're taking too much off and taking off the work we've done underneath. But maybe actually you might not be too far off on that. Gonna kind of go 1 part water to 2 parts Mod Podge to get a really thin layer. Basically, I want something that can go on nice and smooth, but still thick. That looks about the consistency I'm looking for. Okay, so it's about what I'm after, I think. It's like semi-skimmed milk. Right, I reckon this gold is dry. And then I think if the gold's dry, we can do the next batch. Because I'm impatient and I want to do it. And I know it's showcase soon, but I'm just like, ah! But I'm just like... Okay, let's peel. Let's do the gold peels. Whoa! That's so cool. Oh, that's come out well. This is so nice. This one might have a lot of gold on it. There was a big gap. This is so satisfying. Oh. And because the airbrush is the wipe is like leaving lines in the gold, which is kind of the consistency I wanted. Like I wanted to add like texture to the marble before we had the gloss. Ooh, that's a lot of gold on that one. Okay, that's gonna need a lot of layers of white on it. That's a bit too much gold on that one. Well, not all of them can go 100%, which is fine. It's marble. It's a naturally occurring thing. Okay, so and now we do the final one. Can I do it all with this remaining shreds of this one wet wipe? Does anyone want to find out? This one I want it to be a little bit more stretched out so I can get quite a bit of white on there. Or in this case, Eutherian grey. There we go. Let's give this a little stretchy stretchums. Stretchy stretch. And blue tack, blue tack. There we go. That's that one. If I can do this all with one wipe, that's great. It means that I know I can do 6 bases with one wipe. Well, and to be fair, we've gone back and forth quite a bit on this. Okay, this one needs a bit more. I'm going to try something here. How far can I stretch like an offcut? No, too far. I was like, can I stretch it? No, the offcut was too stretchy. I had a customer return some wooden stools at work because the wood grain wasn't identical. I don't... I wouldn't even know how to respond to that. I would just sort of be like... What? I'd just sort of stare at them kind of blankly going, am I being pranked? Like, is this a prank right now? That is wild. You know what else is wild? Wood, because it is a naturally occurring element. It is one of the rarest naturally occurring elements in the solar system. Because as much as we've seen asteroids made of diamonds, and we've seen in space, and we've seen so much other things, and that, you know what we can't see that we haven't seen anywhere on our travels? Trees and wood. It is a unique thing to this planet. Therefore, it is not only naturally occurring, it is naturally occurring in the solar system. It's the only place you can get it. Therefore, it's not going to be identical. I did ask them if they were aware that wood was a natural project. What was the... I'm so intrigued to know what the response was. I'm so intrigued. I was like, yes, but you could have at least made it identical, right? And you would have just been like... It is not worth 25 years in prison. It is not worth 25 years in prison. It's not worth 25 years in prison. They still returned it. I feel like that was more of a, we're going to make up whatever excuse I can because I have real buyer's remorse for this thing. I feel like that's the vibe I'm getting from this. Somebody has bought something, they really regretted buying it and wanted to make whatever excuse they could. Oh, I've ripped the, that's not good. Completely ripped that. Oh, I might have to go onto a new wipe. It's because I've ripped this one a bit. That's wild. That is I feel like I sadly couldn't do it all with one wipe. because this one had a rip in it. I pulled too hard and made a hole. And as I'm cutting off more sections of the wipe, I'm guessing I'm losing more and more structural integrity to it. Okay, so I could have done the whole thing with one wipe if I'd have been a bit more careful. They have the most generous returns policy in retail. All they have to say is they weren't satisfied and they didn't have to humiliate themselves. Yeah, I feel like one thing that always wound me up working in the for the pub chain I worked for was their refund policy. If they weren't satisfied, they could request a refund, and I was just like, no. If you've eaten all your food, you were satisfied. If you got a check back during your meal, hi, is everything okay with your meal? And you say, yes, everything is fine, thank you, you do not get a refund. Like, no. But what they would do is if you said no in the room, they would then just complain to head office and just get sent a gift voucher. So the next time they'd come in and they'd literally all do the same thing of like, look, your head office was right. I was unsatisfied. I want to order the same meal again, please, with this gift voucher. And I'm going to complain again. They would do it and it would, oh man, my head would just be like, ah. I feel like you should have looked them dead in the eyes, Mecca, and gone, in case you were not aware, stools are often not identical. I just stared at them and see if they got the reference, the fact that you were talking about poop. Like, stared at them really intently, like... Yeah, oh man. My favourite one, though, is always when you get someone who says, well, I'm going to leave you a bad review unless you give me a refund. What are you going to do about that? And I was like, I will have your because you've just said that, and I'm wearing a body camera, the CCTV has picked it up, and I have a witness. I will now report you to the site where you're saying you're going to leave a review, which means your account will be taken down because you're threatening negative reviews unless you receive free items. That is against the terms and conditions of every rating site. So, yeah, no, at that point, and they watch their eyes go, even if you weren't wearing a body cam, they wouldn't know. They were watching them, like, freak out, like, oh, no, we didn't mean that. I'm like, no, you said the thing now. You said the thing. Like, time is over. Time is up. Right. Final bit. Let's get the last bit of white on here. And leave that to dry. While that dries, we'll then do the showcase. The only difference between a skinny chicken burger and a regular chicken burger is that the skinny one came with salad instead of fries. Yep, 100%. 100%. Always made me laugh. Excuse me, I wanted the skinny. This doesn't taste like this. Or, can I get a skinny chicken burger, but can I swap the salad for fries? All the time. And as much as you would try and explain that to them, they wouldn't get it. They wouldn't get it. So you just go, of course. Or they'd order like a massive meal and go, oh, but I'll have a diet Pepsi because, got to watch the calories. And I'm just like, I don't care if you're trying to lose weight or not. Don't bother me. I do care that you're just making my life more difficult for no reason. Yeah. I cancelled several customer accounts due to their behaviour and blocked them from signing up again. Yeah. I feel that's the way to do it, isn't it? It's just like, nope. Unacceptable. Your behaviour is outrageous, therefore get out. Maybe they splintered off. Oh. Okay, here we go. airbrush is being a bit temperamental. Give me a second. That's better. At the end of my... There's a slight blockage on the end of the tip of the airbrush. You can plow through, Hey, Sith! How are we doing? Hope we're doing well. Is there only like 2 calories in a pint of Pepsi Max? Something like that. Something wild. Yeah. Where's my... why is this not coming out the thing properly? Oh, and on the final one, you're going to be difficult? What are you doing? Yeah, seconds. On the final one, really? How are you, Sith? I hope you're doing well. I was allowed to do it last time. I hate that. Why no paint coming out of this? Not enough thinner? No, just trying to work out why I've got nothing coming out here. There's a blockage. There we go. You're doing it again. Why have I got a blockage again? Oh, come on. This is the final bit and I've got a blockage. Nothing coming out of the airbrush. What is going on? Right, we made it this far. Right at the last hurdle, this decides to be awkward. No, so annoying. Right at the last minute. What's happened here? Why have I got a weird blockage? Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to unblock this quickly. Ooh. Where are we? I was allowed to do this last time. Oh, it was so annoying. Pepsi Max still causes instant. This was a big thing. This was a massive thing. The one thing that would always want is people go, "Can I have a Coke, please? Is Pepsi okay?" It doesn't matter. And I'll go, actually, it does. There's an ingredient in Pepsi that actually causes problems with diabetics. So I have to legally ask you this. And they would just look at you like, "Oh, yeah, Pepsi's okay." It's like, is full fat Pepsi or Pepsi Max or Diet Pepsi? And I would make them like, I would be like, you would say that to them and they would just be like, you'd be like, here's a logical reason why I have to ask this question. Not to mention the legal ramifications, you know, of like, I have to. But it's more of a, when you got somebody being sassy like, it doesn't matter. You'd be like, yes, it does. It does. All the time you'd be like, it does matter. I'm good. I let Liam borrow my end time this weekend to go to a tournament and only went at one best painted. Way, nice one, Sith. Did you get the prize? I hope you got the prize. Whatever's happening is I'm not getting something out. I've got a slight blockage at the end of this. I can't believe right at the last minute there's a blockage. So annoying. Like literally the last bit of the paint priming. And I get this tiny little blockage in the end of the nib. It's a hell of a blockage because I can't get the anything through the end of the nib. No paint, nothing, no water. I have a trophy arriving at mine on Tuesday, but he's around for Daddy to. Hell yes, Sith! Congratulations, that deserves some fanfare. Let's get some fanfare for Sith. Hell yes, Sith. Okay, whatever has happened is the end of this nib has got a small fragment of the tiniest bit of paint I've ever seen in my life. Which means I'm now going to have to use the... right at the last minute. This is so frustrating. I was like, I'll quickly do this last little bit on them because then we can do the showcase, right? Darn it. Okay, I think we've got it out. Yep, cool. Okay, cool. I was just like, come on. Except for the fact that I forgot to take photos of the 4th Ent I painted in readiness for the event, so didn't have pics for tonight's showcase. Hell! Well, I'm looking forward to seeing all the Ents together next week's showcase. Or the next showcase, anyway. Ooh. Yeah. I get a similar at work from the kids, like, but they said that we were doing it, and I'm like, yep. Okay, that's all working now. Okay, let's pull this back in. Right, let's try again. Better. It's coming through now. That's what I wanted. That was a big blasted area there, actually. You know what? That's going to be fine. Slightly worried this is a bit too wet. Just going to have to wait and see how this comes out. Be fine. We'll be fine. We'll see how this comes out. I'm sure it's going to be fine. I have to explain what the Coke sugar tax is every now and then to customers. Yes. Yeah, and you're like, it's not my fault. The one I hate is like when they're like, oh yeah, but you won't do it. But it's me though. I'm a regular. You won't do it for me. It's like, I don't care who you are. There's always one of the ones that wound me up the most was like, yeah, but you'll change the rules just for me. No. Like, why? Well, my favourite one is, oh, you know what? Absolutely. It's like, oh, really? No. It's just sat there. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, it's just like, you just sort of stare at them like, no. Okay, let's let for these to dry. These will dry while we do the showcase. Sorry, I know I've been saying we'll do the showcase for a while. My apologies. But right, it is Sunday showcase time, which means we're going to go look at all of your lovely, wonderful minis that you've popped into the Discord. And we're going to have a look and see what you've been sharing and doing. This is all your finished projects. It could be finished minis, finished hobbies, whatever it is you've been getting up to. And it's one of my favourite parts of the stream because I get to see what you lot been getting up to. Get a little insight into the world of the chat. See what you've all been doing. And kicking off this week, we are heading to Middle-earth. Where we are viewing the wonderful, the awesome, Arathorn of the Duladine. Duladine here from the wonderful epic Titos. Arathorn here looking fantastic. I didn't realise he had a model. I didn't realise there was a model for Arathorn here. It's so cool. Like, is this like an out of production model now, or is this still pick upable, or is this a kit bash? Like, I didn't realize there was an official model for Epic. Oh, this is so cool. I love this. I'm loving this. This is so nice. It is still available as well. Hell yes. I love the pose. It's a really nice pose for a model. Just like a more heroic kind of like raising the sword. I'm half expecting in a minute that we're going to get an I have the power. It's a 3-pack with 2 Halbrand models. Okay. A Halbarad, not Halbrand. A Halbarad. That's really, really cool. I had no idea. Let's put some cleaner in the airbrush to sit. I love that. Absolutely love it. That's so cool. It's painted spectacularly. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I was about to say very He-Man. Yeah, very, very sort of like, by the power of Grayskull, by the power of Minas Tirith, I have the power. It's almost that vibe, isn't it? This is lovely. I love the textures. You've got the difference between the leather of the scabbard versus the leather of the bag. I love that. I love that difference on there because it's like little pockets of difference. Same with the braces on the wrist. There can be only one. Is Highlander mode. I've been using Arathorn's stand for my local slugger. Nice. That's very cool. Is that like quite a big squad? Many models for that one. I'm loving this. I love this little bit of like just the wear, the little bit of mud on here, which is really, really nice. This looks so good. The little tiny detail on the dagger here as well. You always pick out all these little tiny details and bring them to life so well. These are so, so nice. It's very, very cool. I'm just like, yes, yes. There's a new He-Man film coming out. We were saying about I Have the Power. There's a new He-Man film coming out soon, I think. One of the awards is the most natural sixes, and I did surprisingly well in the first few rounds, so started fishing for them now. How many natural sixes have I rolled? Like, whoa. I remember seeing that somebody was like, right, okay, I win the game if this model survives on a wound, and they had to make like 30-something 5-up saves, and I've never seen so many sixes in my life. They were just like, let's go, and they just like dropped this whole handful down. The thing survived on like 1 or 2 wounds, and we were just like, it was wild. And you sort of think like, how can somebody be that lucky? Go buy a lottery ticket right now. I'm on 240 after 8 rounds, which is insane. That's crazy. That's really good. Are you using Rivendell dice? I found some of my Middle-earth dice the other day, actually. I found the Arnold dice. No, the Arnold ones? No, I found the Minas Tirith dice the other day. I found my pack of these. Minas Tirith. Yeah, I found them the other day. I was like, ooh. So I was like, ooh, shiny new dice. Let's go. Oh, I've just realised actually, I've got a different pack of dice here that I've just realised actually there's a problem with the packet. Give me a second. I had a Aeronautica pack of dice. Oh no. Oh, that's annoying. I've got a pack of Aeronautica Tau dice, but for some reason a dice has melted in it and stuck to the bottom of the cube. That's wild. I'm gonna have to try and get that off somehow. I don't really know what the solution is there. Oh, got it. That was nuts. I don't know what happened there. Sorry, yeah. I forgot about the D in the name dice. Yeah, look at that. You can see like look at that. A dice had melted in that. You guys see it? Sorry, I know we're talking about. You see that as the imprint of the 1? Either the dice has melted or something has got into this sealed with tape stilled pack of dice. The dice is sticky, but still in complete condition. I don't think I've ever seen that before. You know, the dice is fine. It's a little bit roughish. Sorry, it's only because I went behind me and grabbed the Minas Tirith dice because we were talking about dice. My brain's just gone, what? It's completely distracted. I'm so sorry. I was like, what is this? I forgot about the D in the name. I forgot. Yeah, just thought it was ice and just started melting. The dice was trying to phase through the case. It feels like it. How bizarre. Oh, God. I feel like it's the case. I'm going to fill the case with some kitchen roll here and figure out what to do with that at a later point. There we go. Okay, anyway. Back to this awesome mini. This is stunning. This is fantastic. I'm loving it. I cannot wait to see the whole squad together. Epic. Sorry about the distraction there with the dice. It was only because I leant behind me and was like, oh, I've got Minister of the dice. I don't think I ever got... Oh, no, I did get... No, did I get the Rivendell ones? The dice I've got is I've got the Mordor ones and the Rohan ones. I bought 2 packs of those each. And there's another one I've got. The ones I tried to get every set of Middle-earth dice, and the one that I missed was... I didn't actually miss it. I bought the Gandalf ones and the glow-in-the-dark ones, and then I gifted them to a friend for Christmas. So I'm kind of like, I hope they still have them. But yeah. Maybe you left in direct sunlight. I don't know. Even though it's just been in a bag. So I don't know. Maybe something's seeped into it or something. Or maybe it was right next to a radiator. It's weird that only one of them had that issue though. But, oh well. Save the dice now. These are very nice Tau dice. Tau Aeronautica dice. So we're all good. I might put the shots of the finished army in Discord already, but not the showcase yet. It's definitely gone on my Insta. Ooh, I'll have to have a nosy. I'll have a nosy. I have to have a nosy. Yes. I'm gonna sneeze. It's coming. Bless me. Whoa! Oh, I'm back. But epic, this is fantastic. I'm loving it. I'm excited to see the rest. Next up, we have Mecha, who is showing off something they've... Ooh, okay, I'm liking this. This is... I've just got done with my son's homework for history class. A Tudor-style house for the Peace of the Great Fire of London. Oh, I like that. Wait, are they going to set fire to it all? Is that what's going to happen? Are they going to get everyone to build a... like a house, and then they just like set fire to it all to show the effects of the Great Fire? I feel like that would be a history lesson I'd pay a lot of attention for. Like, I hope not. You'd be like, oh no. This looks very cool. I feel like Tudor buildings always look really nice. I think I'm lucky enough to live in a part of the country where there's quite a lot of Tudor buildings. So it's like always quite nice just to kind of take a look and go, I have no idea how that's still standing. If they do bring marshmallows, yes. Yes, let us burn it all. I would have just piled up some black sticks up otherwise. This is where you've actually you've actually put something inside it, like a firework or a firecracker or something. Just a casual bit of gunpowder inside. Boom! Everyone's like, that'd be funny. This is really cool though. I feel like we need to do some like scratch build terrain something or other. I think there needs to be more scratch building terrain events. I feel like this stuff would look great. I feel like it does look really cool. As an aside, it's a Warhammer. It's Warhammer scale, yeah. So you can use it afterwards. Oh, how cool would that be? You're fighting in like an old world battle, and you're darting in and out of like Tudor style buildings. That would be very cool. Gunpowder, then it should be the Guy Fawkes place. That's it. I feel like I could do the Great Fire of London. Like they should line up all of these and just see how long it takes. Start plotting how to make Great Fire of London town like and burn to the ground. That'd be funny. That'd be really cool. I've always liked the idea of running an event where terrain plays a huge factor, to the point where if in your game you have blown up, like basically you make a really heavily populated bit of like a dense bit of terrain for game one, and then basically everybody plays on that, but as people all the terrain is destructible, but as people start blowing up the terrain, the next people who fight on that board have to deal with the fallout of that. And I've always thought it would be a really fun way of playing, and I kind of hope they do something like, you know, some destructible terrain rules in 11th edition. Thank you for the hydration. I feel that'd be very cool. I like this though. Is that like texture paint you've used for like the Pebble Dashy kind of like mortar? Chaining games like a campaign. Yeah, that's exactly it. I feel like that's my favorite way to run like an event or something. I do want to run an event at some point soon. I kind of I don't know what I would do, but I want to do something. Fish tank sand, nice. Bit of PVA sand, nailed it. Yeah. I definitely want to do something at some point. But I mean, it's been on my mind a lot lately about running more events. I think it's because I don't play games very often. I kind of want to start playing more, but I kind of get a bit too into it, and I want to do stuff. And I feel like if I'm gonna do a bunch of games, I want to do like a campaign, or I want to do something like kind of fun, and then I kind of just go down the route of like, this would be really cool to run these events. So need to figure something out. Figure it out. It'd be cool. But I really like this. This is really cool. Are these individual bits of tile? Are they like just bits of cardboard or paper? They look like heavy cardstock. This is so cool. I like the fact you even put the hinges on here, like the iron hinges on the doors. I like that a lot. Very, very nice. Also, I love this. I love a bit of scratch-built terrain. I think this is great. Even just for the project. The fact this Warhammer scale is great. Made it as cheap as possible. Just in case they set fire to it, right? It could happen. I like this. I like this a lot. This is great. Next up, we have Johan, who has been busy working on... Ooh! This is a speed-painted Jacobus vine, which is the model from Darkwater, the wizard, that was speed-painted in under an hour. In about an hour. This is crazy! This is really, really, really nice. I don't know, the fire. This is fine. This is lovely. This has to be one of my favourite wizard models that I think exists in Age of Sigmar at this moment. I think it's a really, really, really nice. I wanted it. Sorry, bear with me a second. Milkshake is basically yowling and scratching at the door. Milkshake. Sorry, and I can barely hear anything, so all I can hear is Milkshake just yowling and scratching. Because we've got the airbrush going on in here, we can't have him in here at the moment, that's why. So he's being very angry, but I'm just more worried he's going to hurt his paw. Or, sort of thing. So, normally if I open it, he sees I'm in here, he naps off for a little bit. But, yeah. Sorry about that. But this is so nice. Really, really nice. I love this because it doesn't look... It looks like a classic wizard. In the best way. I love the staff. I love the fact that the branch is kind of still like almost growing, which is really nice. The owl is fantastic. The colours you've got on the robe are lovely. These different blends of green, like there's a little bit more of a slight bluish tinged green, and then you've got a slightly yellow, and then you've got this kind of moss green here in the middle. And then again, you've got the same again. Lots of different greens on here to could be a very monotone model, but you've added loads of definition to the colour. Love the fact that you've added in these little scratches for the fabric. Really lovely. This is so nice. Also, as well, this is going to sound weird. How well painted are those feet? That's so well painted. Look at these feet. Look at the toes. They're so well painted. That's crazy. This is so nice. And the owl is fantastic. I think the owl that makes this model, I'd say, the smallest thing, and it makes it look so much better in composition-wise. It does look fantastic. This is crazy good for an hour's print. This is crazy good for any level of time. This is stunning. The fact you bashed out in an hour is bonkers. This is lovely. I love the everything. Just the sheer like depth of colour you've got in on here is really nice. This is that prime example of I'm going to lock in and get this done. Which is so good. And that's what hobby hangouts are for, aren't they? Where you sit and you have a hangout and you just like leave it in there and you're just like, I'm just going to crack this out in an hour. Easy. So, the small reflection in the owl's eyes as well. There's a small reflection in the owl's eyes. That's... there's just a little bit of the sun there. That's so crazy. There's a little light reflection. This is stunning. This is lovely. Absolutely lovely. Wait, so this is... who's left out of your Darkwater box now, then? I've still only painted Galgus Pust. I've not worked on anyone else. The Cankerborn are on my list next. Maybe there'll be the Palate Cleanser in between more Custodes. Who knows? This is lovely. Absolutely lovely. I just the difference you've got here in the greens, the tones are just fantastic. Using kind of one color and using different tones of it really, really well. I like this a lot. This looks great. Even down to the fact you've got a different green on the leaves. Nailed it. Lots left, I'm afraid. I've done all the pestigores, though. That's huge. That's loads, even if they are rough. I bet they look fantastic. I've not even finished a Dark Water Mini yet. I've only done one. I just did Gelgus Pust. I've not even finished building everything yet. I'm trying to work out who's next. I built the heroes, and I've built the big Nurgle things. I've just not built the pestigores. So, which is just going to take a while. I do want to get it all painted and play it, though. I think Cankerborn are next on my list, because they look like they're going to be kind of fun. And then at some point, I'll figure out the heroes. Somehow. But yeah. This is stunning. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, you're incredibly talented. Incredibly talented, Johan. This is beautiful. Smashing through. Absolutely smashing it. It might be hiccuping there. I'm like... Oh. It's just beautiful. It's just one of those ones that's very aesthetically pleasing. There's something about this model which I feel like this is a... I think this model itself, there's something to do with the sculpt, could be really good at Golden Demon. I think it's a very understated model where actually there's a great amount of detail you could put into this. And whether you put it on like a nice plinth or maybe a plinth with a backdrop or something, I think you could get a lot out of just this being a well-painted single miniature. Excuse me. I think this could be really, really good. There's just something about it. I feel like it's an absolute gold mine for being able to just do simple textures really, really well because of the fact there's so many different layers. He's got a tunic, he's got a robe, he's got a cloak, he's got leather, there's wood, he's got skin tones, he's got hair because of the beard, there's the owl for feathering. I don't know what it is. I just think there's a lot of detail you could put into this model, put like a lot of hours into this sculpt, and it wouldn't surprise me if somebody's doing that for Golden Demon at Spiel. It wouldn't surprise me at all. And it would be, I think it would be similar to the Skink model, that one Slayer sword a few years back. Just a really nice sculpt, painted really, really well. He already is a classic, that sort of thing. It's already a classic sculpt. It looks fantastic. It's the sort of model that gets my mind going a little bit, where I'm like, ooh. It's very, very nice. From a very understated classic-looking wizards to this absolute beast of a tank. This is huge. I'm going to have to hide my camera a minute. This thing is massive, Marquise. This is huge. This is a ridge crawler. Or rock grinder, whichever one it's called, the Gene Stealer ones, where you've just put a massive trailer and a turret on it. I'm loving this thing. This is nuts. This is absolutely huge. Let me just move that. I can pop myself back then. Hey, I'm back. Oh. Doing fundamentals to a higher level and not doing special effects painting like OSL, non-metallic metal will earn you so many free wins in terms of results, in my opinion. That's what I think. I think that's the thing. That's weirdly what I was saying earlier about, like, Grimdark was saying that they went to a painting competition and they came second. They were really happy, but they lost out because the first place one had loads of non-metallic metal. And I feel like you don't have to know non-metallic metal to be good at painting. I think it's to win competitions. And the Skink was my example of that. Just a great model, painted to really, really well. With really, not simple or standard isn't the right word, just classic techniques. I think does really well. Orc mechs have been looting. They feel like they've been looting. Talk, the Marquis, what is this used for? Is this a battle wagon? What's the aim for this here? Because there's a lot of parts you've used on this. So there's I think this is the Gene Stealer Cult's vehicle here on the front. I think, or is it it's either the Gene Stealer Cult's one or it's the Look, this bit at the back reminds me of the Necromunda vehicle, but I might be wrong on that one. That's a turret from one of the old trench kits that you used to be able to get. I don't know what this giant laser cannon is. I'm so intrigued. I think it's going to be a Legends kill tank. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I think that's one of the turrets that you used to get on the old trench kit, the Martyrs of Doom, or whatever it's called, or Wall of Martyrs kit. Or it might have been on the big, massive turret. The top of the Tower of Vengeance, whatever it's called. This is a wicked kit bash. I can see the little bottle of true metallic metal in the background as well. Genius Steel Rock Grinder, 3D printed turret, and a laser cannon. Nice. It's huge. And then is that back bit, it looks like it's built of sprue. But everything's sat on there. It's just built of sprue with like, is that like textured gaffer tape? With colour on it or something? Is it? That's what I was thinking. Is it the Dark Angel scenery piece there at the back? I wasn't sure. It's like the Tower of Vengeance or whatever it was called. And from the back side of it, you've got that colour shift where it goes like, this is now gold. I love it. So you've just got this bright gold here in the back, like yellow, and then it's like, kaboom, pink, yellow, pink, yellow, pink. The trailer extension is a shop display holder for toothbrushes. It's a good scratch use there. I like that. That's what like scratch building's all about, right? Having a bit of fun, having a bit of a tinker. This looks great. It's just, so I feel like you put it on the tabletop, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with this thing. I don't know what to do. I just feel I have to kill it. I have to fire at it and kill it. I do think we are missing this a little bit with orcs. I do miss the whole being able to loot everything, like looted battle wagons, looted tanks, things like that. I do kind of miss being able to do those. Thought it was a very fun thing to do. The fabric was a cheap belt that came attached to a pair of trousers. Oh, I thought it because of the lines on it. I wasn't sure if it was like sort of like black duct tape or gaffer tape or anything. Okay, definitely been utilizing that creativity for the kit bashes on here, and I feel this is going to be great fun to see how it comes out on the tabletop. And you're going to use the old the kill. What did you say it was called? The Legends kill tank. Nice. That's going to be very cool. They're just orcs, like, boom, let's go. Legend rules, that's what's really good. Legend rules are still there. People can still use them. That's the best part of it. We go now from one set of pink and purple to another set of pink and purple. This time, it is a flawless blade, I believe. Is this a flawless blade or a bliss bar? No, not bliss bar, but that's the other versions, isn't it? This is the lovely and amazingly talented Heed Paints, who's been working on their, I think this is flawless blades for Emperor's Children. For it. Let me do a little zoom out here. Dunk. There we go. Whoa, that pink is popping. I feel like have you been watching a lot of AC's painting pink? Because I feel like this is absolutely popping off the back of this. It looks fantastic. It looks really, 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 really nice. But yeah, just loving this. Look at it, just like I said, just looks fantastic. Just staring at all the different parts of it. I love the fact that you've done these really nice, like the trim on it is gorgeous. That vibrant white shoulder pad is stunning, and I'm loving the gems. I'm just loving everything about this. It just looks fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what I'm running out. It's just beautiful. The colors are popping fantastically. Absolutely fantastically. On this, it's stunning. And then we've got the lovely side shot of it here as well, where you can see all the really nice pink into purple highlights. Wait, where's that not coming up? There you go. For some reason, there it is. And the leather work on here. I love this little bit of non-metallic you've got going across the gold tips. That's really nice. It's a very much come at me bro pose, isn't it, for the Bliss Barb Archer? Bliss Barb. When I keep saying Bliss Barb, the Flawless Blade. It feels like it's a very much a come at me, bro. What you gonna do? Bring it on. Bring it. Let's go. Let's go right now. It's just like, you want to go? Bring it on. I feel like he's one sort of like slight T-pose away from, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? It's so nice. That who's working the catwalk, yes. He cannot turn left. That is the problem with this Flawless Blade. They just can't turn left. So hence why the left eye is green. Can't turn left. Can't turn left at all. It's actually, if you look, this is completely blocked out. This lens here is the only one they can see out of. No, I'm hoping somebody got that reference. I really hope somebody got that reference. Otherwise, I'm dating myself a bit. Yes, blue steel under the mask. I love it. And just to that, when they're about to, it's the final bit. They just rip off the mask and it's Magnum. That's it. That's exactly it. Also, as well, can we just do all the props for this gorgeous bit of freehand for the Celestia symbol here? That's stunning. Stunning. Heed, you are an absolute talent. You're flying through these as well. Like, the rate you're painting through them to this standard is gorgeous. Like, nailing it. Absolutely nailing it. I'm excited to see just, like, this whole force come together. So this is the Flawless blades at the moment, isn't it? So you've got... How many come in the squad? 3 of the Flawless Blades? I'm just at the minute reading... I was reading the Dropside Massacre, and I was just reading one of the parts where Fabius Bile starts doing stuff to the... one of the Emperor's children, and then... Like, there's a bit with, like, Fulgrim smiling about what happens, and it's like... Whew. Like, 5 more of them, and then Fulgrim. Yes! I'm so excited to see you do Fulgrim. I'm excited for all of it, but I'm like... I'm so pumped to see what you do with Fulgrim. I'm like... In this colour scheme, it's going to be stunning. I'm so pumped. Ooh. I also kind of get this one especially. I know you've got this kind of like synth wavy-esque style vibe going on the floor. This almost makes me, for the first time seeing this, is like them seeing it from kind of their like perspective. I almost get the idea that their senses are so heightened and wired, as they're just everything's just dialed up to like where you look at the ground and you see it in kind of like black or charcoal, because it's like they're actually seeing every fiber of every color and all the combat drugs flowing through them. They're almost tripping. And I feel like I'm seeing that in this model really, really well. Almost as it steps forward, like it's there in like a symphonic or sort of orchestra believes it's just ready to kind of like every slash and scream is just playing into the song for the grand song. And every footstep they take, it reveals a sound, so every step is a string of an instrument. I'm kind of getting that sort of vibe from it, if that makes sense. Like, really going into that kind of, like, dialed-up senses vibe. This looks great. Absolutely love it. I feel like I'm a bit too into that then. I was like, it does this, it does that, it does this. But it looks fantastic. Yeah, I think that's it. It's just this idea that it is just... They're just, like, playing the song of murder, so to speak, and you know, I just love that vibe. Celestia's hold is growing on you. I mean, to be fair, I feel like, even though Death Guard were the first Chaos Space Marines I bought, my Emperor's Children army, it was bigger. But I ran a Slaanesh army, because everyone I fought played Eldar. And I like the fact that I had the rule against them back when it was like hatred or like a age-old enemy or something for it. And it was always quite fun that I gave them fear, but they got a bonus against me, and I sort of thing in a different way. It was always quite good. But I've only got all of the old Noise Marines. I've got none of the new Emperor's Children stuff. And I bought the Hedonites of Slaanesh Collector's Codex for Age of Sigmar. I never opened it. Stupidly, as the last time I bought a Collector's Battle Tome. Love this. Absolutely love it. Aww. And next up, Verity has given... because we've not had Milkshake in the room today, Verity has treated us to a large selection of silly Milkshake photos. This is Milkshake like, oh. Aww. Because we haven't had him in the room today. This was Milkshake waiting patiently for his Christmas dinner. There's a pig in blanket, there's some lamb and some chopped up roast potatoes. He's waiting. He's like, gimme, 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 gimme. Aww, my little boy. This is Milkshake's weird thing about lying amongst the recycling and the bags for life. I don't really know why he does this. He loves it. It's just a bit of a little weirdo. Aww. It's so cute. People need the shake content one way or another. They do indeed. He's popping up like, snacks. This is literally what he does. We'll sit on the sofa, we'll have a snack, and he just comes over and he just pops his head up in between the cushions like, snacks? It's so cute. You just look at his little face. Look at it. It's also, it's both a face of like, I'm so cute, but also a face of like, this is the next stage of him with snacks. Right here. Mother, give me the McGriddle, mother. Give me the McGriddle. Now. Oh. It's just how quick he turns from, look at me, I'm so cute, give me the food. Oh. His love of Papa John's. If we order our Papa John's, he is straight to the box. He's like, gimme, 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 gimme. I love this. I love this so much. It's so cute. Oh, look at the little handsome Shakeums. He was so enthralled by Verity here, he didn't even notice that I had a tub of fish food ice cream open behind him. He clearly just wanted Verity. He's like, mother, I love you, mother. Or he wanted your ice cream. Oh, this is cute. I haven't seen this photo. Yeah, it's Milkshake. It's me. It's because I'm the only one who can pick him up and hold him like a baby. Oh, little cutie. Look at him. Look at that little guy. I say I can hold him like a baby. He's not a big fan of it, but he also doesn't he doesn't fight me too much anymore. Aww. Thank you, Verity. Thank you so much for all the milkshake photos. What a lovely way to wrap up the showcase. That's incredibly cute. I love it. I love it. All of the cute milkshake photos. Yeah, just because I know he wanted to really be in the room today, but with us doing so much airbrushing, I don't want to risk him being in here and him getting ill. Because he's like inhaling stuff without realizing. The little silly sausage. He'll just be like, it's fine. I'm just like, no milkshake. Oh. Right, okay, so I think we're at the point now where we can do the final peel on these. I'm not 100% sure if this went right, because I'm slightly nervous on this. Slightly nervous that this may have been a bit wet when I put it on. So let's do the peel, shall we, and see how this comes up. This should just be now that we're waiting on the Mod Podge. Now me realizing I didn't realize the time. To panic start dinner. We got time. I've still got to film my my 2 bits of content after stream, so we're still good. This is our usual late dinner for us. Because of how wet this is, I don't know if this is going to peel well. Yeah, that's not come out particularly good. It's quite a lot of impressions there of the wipe. We'll make it work. We can make it work. You know, that's just a bit of a rougher marble, I guess. How's this one coming out? Because the airbrush was had that blockage in it. I put too much thinner in the paint. That's my own fault, I think. So I think that by the time I got it blasting through, it came out a little bit patchy. Okay, that's not too bad, that one. Let's see how we do on this one. And then I can grab the one off the window ledge and then see how the Mod Podge dried on it. Oh, that's a cracking one. That is. Oh, that's fantastic. That's what I want. That's the one I want. Okay, so I might have to redo those two. Because I want them to all look like that. That looks brilliant. Which means I just have to rewrap these and do another layer of white. Which isn't going to be too hard if I have to do that. I think that one's alright. That's okay. I think that one's alright. I think that's the best so far. This is so nice. This one is. Now it's like perfect. That's actually perfect. I know. I feel I can do no better than this now. I've peaked. I'm done. That's my peak content right there. Well, that one's not too bad either, actually. That was not too bad either. A little bit of a wider spot of gold, but that's okay. Yeah, that's it, though. Look at that. That's so nice. I'm going to take a picture of that. That's so nice. I feel like I need to reorganize the lighting a little bit just so I can get a better picture of it. So now, the next part is, so I've got to do Mod Podge on some. I think these bottom three are fine. These top two need a bit of another go over. I'm going to put the Mod Podge on these three. The gloss Mod Podge layer. Yes, I did see your message now, man. Yeah, I completely forgot to respond as per the usual. I mean, do you expect any less from me? Yes, yeah, you'll have to bear with it. I'm going to get this bit done first. Oh no. My headphone cable's wrapped around my, I've got myself trapped. The headphone cable got wrapped around the arm of the chair, so I was like, Right, so let's use this. Let's grab the one from here. So this is the gloss one that we did at the start. I feel like the gloss is the right move for the shiny marble, but not brushed on because of the strokes. So I think the aim is those two are going to have to be resprayed, but with this stuff, while I've got it here, what's the best way to do this? I'm going to have to put it on something so I can move it. Well, time for me to finally use the Leviathan book. Whoop. Yeah, a second. Yeah. What's this? This was fine a second ago, and then every time I move, I seem to be ruining whatever I'm trying to do right now. What is happening here? Oh. There with me. Put this down here and here. Ugh. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pop this here. The main reason is because I need to be able to move this off the table afterwards. These two need these two need an extra layer of white. That's fine. Wow, this has come out so much better than I thought. These look gorgeous. The fact now I've got to repeat this multiple times across the rest of the models, though. That's fine. We'll make it work. This is going to be the most nervous I've ever been putting the paint around the rim of the model, because I'm just going to be so like If I slightly mess up and I go up on the base, I'm just going to be like. Okay, so let's put that big blob of blue tack down, and don't mind me just taking a picture of my work. There we go. Right. So I need to get this very runny Mod Podge on here. Best way to do this without feeling like I'm honestly thinking a free pour. Might put another layer of kitchen roll down just to be safe. We have done so much today. Something has locked me in today. We've done all the gold, on the Custodes, we have done all 6 marble bases, including 2 of them being completely redone. Actually, 4 of them being completely redone. Like, we have flown through it today. We are proper locked in on what to do. This has been a good time. Right, so pop that little bubble. That's a solid bubble. That was a solid bubble. That's wild. That bubble has that's an unpoppable bubble. Oh, it popped. So I feel like, yeah, what I want to do now is just run this round. So I want a really smooth layer on here. Not fussed if it goes over the edge. Because I want that to dry like silky smooth. So I feel like this is the only way I can think to do it, is by just basically using the pouring on and just letting it kind of go around the base. Okay, sorry, so much concentration from me here. I'm just like, must. Because I feel like this is the only way to get it like really, really nice and smooth, I think. I'm just trying to make sure that there's no layers. Because it dries clear, this should be okay. And it will give me a little bit of a layer. Because I want it to look like it's slightly raised off the ground. And I'm hoping, though, the models can stick to it with a bit of super glue. Hoping that won't be too much of an issue. Okay, that's that on there. I'll keep that. Ah! Just yeeted something off the desk. I'm like, wait a minute, let's keep it up. Same again over here. This one just needs a bit of a thinner layer because it's already got a layer of Mod Podge on it, and I'm using this to fill gaps. I was part here trying to break the surface tension so I can have it running. Okay, so that's those. Those will now sit and dry. Once they're dried, we'll hopefully have our marble bases complete. Let's hope. Woo! So I've got a bit of work to redo on the other 2. I'm going to do that off stream because the airbrush has already been cleaned out multiple times. It's currently sat full of water, so I just want to... I was just giving it... Well, sat full of cleaner. Just to give it a bit of a... That done. Well, I think we have cracked, if I do say so myself, how to do the marble bases today, which I'm very happy with. And on top of that, we did all of the gold on the Custodes. It's been a productive day. It's been a very productive day, which has been really cool. So, yeah, flying through this project, hopefully on track for getting it all done. And then now we just kind of, it's got a lot sitting and waiting for this stuff to dry. But yeah, so I think at that point, shall we raid off and spread some love, and see who is about, who is live, who we can go and spread some love to. There's plenty of people who we can go and say hello. Let us go and see where we can spread some love to. Let's go and spread a wee bit of love. Let us go and say hello to... Ooh. We're just having a look at who I've raided recently on my list. And who haven't I raided recently? That's always the big part of it. And where are we at here? So, ooh. And where are we at? We haven't managed to go and raid over to, but we will raid. Shall we go and say hello to the lovely Katie Plays 40k? We haven't managed to raid over and say hello to them in a little while. So let us go raid over and spread some love. They're painting up some gorgeous looking Tyranids, which is always nice to see. And let's get that raid underway. But folks, thank you so much for everyone who's been in today. It has been a wonderful and lovely stream. A massive shout out to for the raids earlier on. We had skits for the raid at the start of stream and Bug King as well. So thank you so much for sharing your communities with us. Thank you as well everyone earlier for the hype train, which was kicked off because we had subs from Rusty, Captain Mannerings, and Cal, plus a load of gifted subs from Hobbies with Newbie as well. So thank you all so much. Let's get the raid emotes underway. But yeah, thank you everyone who's been in today. We are back next week as per normal, and we will on Wednesday. We're actually going to be finishing off playing through. On Wednesday we're going to finish off playing through Tau Fire Warrior, the 2003 game. We've only got a few levels left, so we're going to bash through that on Wednesday night's stream, and then hopefully keep working on the Custodes for the other streams. But for now, folks, as always, please remember to... Oh, actually, a big shout out as well. Next week, we're going to be announcing the new Painting Palooza. Keep an eye on the Discord tomorrow to be involved in the choice. But yeah, anyway, folks, as always, please remember to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. We will catch you all next week, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful start to the week, and we'll see you soon. Bye!